Look at that, I just turned it on. 18 people are on already. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. YouTube, I don't know. It's, good morning. There's some birdies. Don't see the albino squirrels yet. My no, I bought my new Walmart chair yesterday. $8. Yeah. How is everybody this morning? And we're starting to stir up and let you sit here for a second. I need to talk to somebody. When you get our age, you need to still think to help you keep going. You know what I mean? I like to travel 500 miles. I like it light, not that much. That's right. It's thick. How are you? Yeah, that's what these bulls are saying. Oops. How's everybody this morning? Little, I don't know, looks like maybe some rain or something. I hope not. After yesterday. See, good morning, John. Good morning, Private Eye. Lori, Sean, Joshua. How's it going? Ohio, Alice. the whole Hee Haw gang. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, we're holding the lawn. Got me a little glass of coffee.
Roger,
Yes.
the line over there.
Oh, he's holding the lawn. Look, we got somebody. One of the dogs is holding the lawn for us. Nice and cool this morning. I don't know. I just. We'll see. I want to see how things go, and might hit one of the museums. See what's in them. It's Sunday. Not just waiting for some of the Mind Melt crowd to come and maybe say hi to us. I'm hoping Funny Lola shows up so I can give her her loved nickname that we made for her. Now this $8 Walmart chair I bought's not bad. Pretty comfortable. They're in security last night. Nothing really went on. John, I would love to do that, but it's closed. It's right here. It's they're doing renovations in it, and I wanted to really go see that, but it's closed. And I was hoping maybe Scotty could beam me over there, and I could go, but.
Like it was described as Saber Express.
Yeah, la. I'm not much of a Chinese, fan. But I would never even stomp on their flag. You gotta, I don't know, a flag represents a country, and even though you don't like it, those countries or whatever, there are some people there that do think the same as you do, and you have to give that flag a respect to for those people. Stop on any flag it's not right. I don't care if they're good, bad, whatever, because there's always a lot of good people that think the same way you do, well, it's hard for me to read the chat this morning. My eyes. I need to rub my eyes a little bit and get some of the sleep or something out of it. No, that's bad.
Yeah, I didn't want to leave the lamp there.
Ah, it's better. I have Lala. I'm as stumped as you are on that.
Hey, troopers.
Well, I'm going to do some sightseeing. I want to see what's going on first. I'm pretty sure they're going to church over to David's tent, and that's right. Whoever, who disrespects your flag. Some of those people, if they would just open their brain and think of all the young men and women who sacrificed their lives for that flag. So you can do what you do. America's not perfect. We've gotten into some wars we shouldn't have, and engagements that we shouldn't have. But we must be doing something right because everybody wants to come here. We can just change it to the right way of governing again. We'd have that utopia again.
Right before I came down here for 4th of July weekend.
Yeah. But there's a lot of things that, even that the First Amendment won't help you with. Like you can't yell fire in a crowded cinema and people stampede out and get killed. Well, thank you, Patricia. I pull security till 2 o'clock, and then you fall. Go sleep, and then get up. I usually get up around 4:30, 5 o'clock, back home. No matter what, and I sleep all the time. In the afternoon here, I could sit and maybe take a little cat nap while my phone is charging, and give you all a break. Gives me a break,
Now I'm moving with this, but I think I broke my toe the other morning. So I was sleeping. Boom! I woke up.
Yeah, you are exactly right about the Lala Bog. You might not like some of the stuff that goes on in this country, but geez, it's hard for me to like sing the national anthem. America the Beautiful is another song that's hard for me to sing. Not that I don't like the songs, it just, wells up sometimes, Well, as far as people living here against freedom or whatever, can't. I agree with you. I don't understand why people don't want absolute freedom. There's some places you can't even. I think you have to ask to leave your little territory, get permission, and get a stamp on your little country passport or whatever. Well, that's what I'm talking about, John. There, they were saying, some people were saying about the First Amendment rights. There's boundaries. What I was trying to put across. Yeah, Ray. I never dreamed that I'd be in Washington, D.C. I have like 20 cities that I will never visit because of the way they're structured and governed, and the way they portray themselves. And they're mostly big, crappy cities. When I go to someplace, I'd rather go to a little backwoods country town in New York City. Yeah. See, a lot of these idiots have never read the Constitution. That's why we hand out this little Constitution book. It's 46 pages long. You know, when I went to the when we went seeing the Constitution, it's only 3 pages long, and it's let's see, it's probably about each page is probably 2.5 feet long. You know, look at all the bills that they passed at the House of Pain over there. You know, there are 5,000, 1,500 pages in a bill. How can you write so many words for something? I'm just going to use the example. You cannot jaywalk. Let's vote on that. You have to put all the ways that you can jaywalk on there or whatever. I don't know how they write so much crap on that stuff.
They see the American flag.
You know,
They're wishing there was a hammer and sickle instead.
yep, that's right there, Aaron. You know, but you know, you always have the people that think they're better than everybody. It always makes me laugh when you have people that every morning they got to go sit on the porcelain god, or you know what I'm talking about, that area, same as I do. I just don't understand why people want to be the number one, you know. The cops went after her, Aaron. We got her on film and everything. We can supplied the footage to the state, the park police. Actually, she did a crime on federal land, so that's actually a greater, what do you call it, crime. You know, she had that smug look on her face all the time. She was over here, and I hope she gets what she gets. Oh yeah, they have the right to show up. Don't get me wrong. You know, they have a right to assemble and protest. No, I don't have any food for you. I need to get me some bird feed. I don't have any food. The bird's looking at me like, where's my food at? No. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's what we're doing here. We're just quiet and everything. I'm still kind of mind-boggled that this little group here is getting attacked so big by those mind-melted people. I still don't understand. And it's another thing. It seems that the groups are just sending women against us. I guess they think maybe we're women abusers or something. Except for the Rocky Horror Picture Show people. And I really don't know what their shim are, you know, if they're... But the majority of the groups they've been sending against us are led by women, and women are the group. I don't understand. I think maybe they think we abuse our women here, and that's definitely not true. Anybody hit any one of the women here, I will rip their throat out. You know. Nobody's been drinking here. I haven't. I drink a lot. I'll tell you that. When I'm at home in Dickinson, boom, I go. I like to have some vodka drinks and watch TV and watch the streaming and get that good buzz going. Then I go to bed and get up in the morning, and I haven't had a drink since I joined. I guess I'm giving my liver a rest, get it prepared for the next phase in my life. Yeah, if somebody spits on you, it's just like if I punched you. I haven't had a beer. I haven't had any alcohol since I've been here. I haven't seen anybody drinking here. I have to look up on the Google. I think Sundays on Sundays you don't have to pay for parking. I'm hoping that would save some money. And as far as the people that's donated, thank you so much for the parking. It's a really big help. It'll make me be able to stay here longer than some of the other people, because I didn't have that factored in on my what do you call it, my money that I was going to spend. I was going to spend some of that money. I was going to go do some other stuff with it, but I can't do that now because we have to pay for the parking. But people's been helping out, and you don't know how much that hits me in my heart, that people will help me like that, and the people here. So far I've spent $186 helping pay parking, and you just don't know how makes me feel. You know, I know I'm doing this little streaming stuff, but that's what I wanted to do when I got here. I wasn't, expecting things to happen, but thank you so much for helping us out. You don't know how much that makes my heart want to just burst. Well, do what we've been doing. It took 7 years for the Continental Army to win a war. Everybody lives in this modern world that think, snap your finger. This movement is not like going to Walmart and buying what, Walmart has everything you want there, practically. It's instant gratification doesn't happen, Yeah, they're all going to church, yes. Yeah, everybody just thinks we can march there into the Capitol and change things. Like I said, it took 7 years to fight the British to have our freedoms. And there was a lot, times that I'm sure they wanted to give up. But, they had the fortitude to keep putting that foot in front and take those steps, That's right, John. That's what I was trying to put across earlier about every morning. You have to do your thing, clean out your body. Everybody does the same thing. I am doing great, Parker. I had a good night's sleep. It held off raining while I was doing security, but when I was getting off, it was starting to sprinkle for a while. I don't know if it rained straight through or whatever, because as soon as I got in my car and the rain started hitting boom, I was completely out. And I slept longer than I usually do. I woke up and I looked at my phone, it's 8 o'clock, I go, whoa. So that was a good 6 hours of good sleep. And yeah, as far as the other convoy deal, I don't think they were well organized. They only had like 4 or 5 people in the group, and they didn't have the organization. I mean, those people that are doing the stuff behind the scenes, holy cow, keeping the website and going and figuring out different things. It is well organized. I mean, it's not as well organized as a what am I trying to say? There's a team that runs like General Motors and everything, but they're doing their deals, and we're out here doing our little part to help out the way things go, and I believe it. It must have been around maybe 11:30. At one end of the mall, there was 4 big fire trucks were cruising down the road, and about 4 or 5 cop cars were following them. And I can't believe this city. It's I wouldn't want to live here. I didn't even want to come here. But somebody, I think, said, Roger, get your butt there. And sent me here for some reason, maybe to cover all this, so the world can see it. Maybe not while it's live, but maybe I'll let it go through and say, what's this guy doing? Oh wow, look at all the stuff that's he's involved with and what they're doing. Yeah, there's a few trolls on here, I see. That's right, Aaron. And a lot of people that will be watching the stream, they don't get it. They know they'll never get it. Their mind has been programmed enough that they believe that the government is their big mommy, and big mommy gives them their grilled cheese sandwiches without crust every day, and they can't live without it, and they'll never be able to change their mind. Well, the Supreme Court, I wish that the people in the Supreme Court would put politics aside and bring whatever the cases are and look at the Constitution and look at the case and not make it a political deal. But that's how people think. That some of them been programmed for this and some have been programmed for that, and it should be a free thinking, open mind, whatever the case is, and there's the Constitution, and they should be thinking no politics. just like, to me, it's just like Satan. He knows the Bible better than any of us, but he can twist it and turn it and whisper in your ear and say, well, this is what it means, you know. And some people say that, well, I'm a Christian, but there's Satan. He's twisted all that knowledge and whispers in their ears, and then they start thinking different than what the Bible actually says. And I'm not a preacher. I shouldn't be preaching on here, but that's how I think. Well, Aaron, we do have a medal. It's called the Grilled Cheese Sammy with the crust. That's the award we get for being out here. I better move. The garbage man's coming up. We don't want to get run over by the garbage truck. Have a great day. God bless y'all. Have a great day. God bless you. I'm going to see if there's another glass of cold coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. You know, they always told us in the Army that the Army runs on its belly. I don't think so. The Army runs on its coffee. Ugh. Yeah, the cops here, they're not, they don't work for the city or the metro. They're federal police. Yeah, that's true, John. All the people that work on this area, they're all federal workers. They're not city or metro, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what's really the difference between the metro cops and the city cops. I don't know if like the metro cops deal with the outlying districts of the city, or I don't know. Oh. That's right, Angelo. You know, if they want to nitpick, get their butts here and nitpick the parts that you don't like and do that for us. I don't know. People are donating for our parking. You know, that's the only thing I've asked for on here is to help us in parking. I kind of cringe at doing that, but you know, some of these people are on using their Social Security, what they get to be here, and they could be out working at another job, but they consider this a job, and they're on limited income. And you know, if I can help them through donations to my little YouTube site, you know, because $30 is a lot of money for parking every day. And I'm not the kind of go on here and say, why don't you donate to me? I'm sitting here doing nothing. You know, I'm not that way. Today we're having, you know, people are right there. We're having coffee and donuts and hard-boiled eggs. Because until we get our permits, we can't cook any food, and who knows what they're doing over there in the base camp. They need to, that's one part of the organization that they need to fix here. When I can get the time, when I can see that Santa's just sitting alone, I'm going to go talk to him about that situation and see what's what, and tell him what I observed when I was at base camp, and see if we can't get a system going.
A gentleman brought it last night.
I haven't seen him alone for a while. I want to go and give him a heart-to-heart talk, and ask him some questions that I've observed. I just, you know, want to go up and get in his face. You know, he has a lot on his mind, and you know, I want to pick the right time and get the questions in my mind set up right, so you know, I'm not there stuttering, trying to think what I wanted to say to him. Well, I'm gonna do this, Marlene. Just hold on. We're gonna be here a while. Yep, Keith, I hope so. All this stuff here. So I know a few people have emailed me about donating the food and everything, and I told them, to kind of like hold off until we can get this issue resolved. There's people out there that are willing to do things, but they want to see us frontline people, eating chicken and whatever every day or whatever, and it's gonna be fixed. Don't worry about it. I'm not afraid to bring up issues. Good morning there, Memento. Well, I'm like I said, I'm trying to formulate the questions I want to ask them because there's some other issues that I see that maybe we could address, and it'll be all. Everything's gonna be fine, as Taco Joe says. Better to think about the questions so they're in your mind than to go there and then start stuttering, what was I gonna say? Or leave and, man, I forgot to ask him about that or whatever, We'll get to it. We're not dying. We're out here, still living. I just want to make sure that the people are donating are getting their money's worth. Is what I'm trying to put across. And their money or their donation for food is put out wisely. And
Stop the steal!
God loves you. God loves you. I have a sheet of paper over there in my vehicle that every time the light bulb goes off, I go over there and write some stuff down about it. I'm not that tech about even how to do that on my phone. There's only about 6 things on my phone that I know how to use. The other things. Well, see, that's what I'm talking about there, Patricia. I want to make sure that the donations are used wisely, not one group gets fed better than the other. It should be equal. If they're cooking three of the cartons of eggs, they should be cooking the other group 3 cartons of eggs. You know what I'm saying? It should be split wisely, and because I want to talk to him face to face. Well, I didn't hear him say meeting. Here I am talking to you all. And thanks for the
There's a hard
I'm gonna go set you out there so you can hear Santa.
I have volunteered to help in that move. Basically, like the tent and all the other stuff, that they've got a company that does that for them. But there may be some like stacking of the chairs and stuff like that. He said that he said we welcome the help. So
What about our tents and stuff? Do we have to take them down?
at camp,
Yeah.
if you leave them up, all you got to do is pay for the lot rent
Oh, so
at the end of the month.
Okay.
That's the only thing you got to do. What's going to happen is we do have somebody that is willing to help us with the permits who has, how do I say it, extensive knowledge.
I understand that. I was going to talk with them. Dominic
Yeah.
was getting me the number.
So have extensive knowledge on the permitting process. So that's good. We're glad of that. Once we get the permits, Bunker Hill will become a very small base camp because we'll be down here, and all Bunker Hill will be used for is logistics, getting people in. And I've reiterated over and over and over: don't come here at 2 o'clock in the day. I mean, if you want to, you can. I mean, people know DC; very comfortable with coming. Come on, come on down, whatever. But if you're coming from, if you've never been in DC, it's pretty well laid out. If you know where we're at, you want to find us. But the problem is, if you come in at 2 o'clock in the day on a business day, it's going to be hard to find parking. Very, very hard. You may have to park 2 or 3 blocks away. If you've got flags all over your car, I'm talking to them. Sorry. If you got flags all over your car, I'm looking at you guys still, but I'm talking to them. If you got flags all over your car in this city, the capital of the United States, if you've got flags all over your car, your car could be damaged, which is ridiculous.
Okay, but there was a reason for them to be stopping at Bunker Hill first, though, correct? There was an absolute, necessity for them to do that and check in first?
Well, no, it wasn't to check in. It was so that we could logistically bring them in at the right time
I misunderstood.
so that we could get them parked. That was really the only reason for it. I wanted them to come in at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning when there's still open parking spaces rather than come in at 2 o'clock and not have parking spaces. We're pretty informal about, joining our movement. I've never asked anybody to sign anything. We pretty much can tell, who's going to have the same message that we have and not. Anyway, Bunker Hill will be a very small staging area, and this will become our major. Right now, this is still our major platform, but we have, during the week, we'll have as many people at Bunker Hill as we do here. Where's the protest, people? It's here. If you're just sitting in Bunker Hill, I mean, we've got things that need to be done there. If you're just sitting there with your vehicle, you need to be here. So.
Doesn't the kitchen there, until we get something a little more convenient here, like an RV or something more,
Yeah.
doesn't the kitchen there pretty much serve us pretty much every day? They stay open?
Somewhat. But it doesn't need to have that large of a presence at Bunker Hill. We have truck drivers. They can't bring their trucks in, so they have to stay there right now. And I respect that. And I have the USLA, United States Liberty Alliance. Been in contact with them. They're just waiting for us to pull permits where they can bring trucks in, and they're on their way. So I thank God for them. They are now linked to our website. You can go there and check them out. I have worked with Tommy from Ohio in the past. Stand-up guy, man. I mean, just solid patriot, ready to roll. I guess President Trump is going to be making a speech here on the 26th. That is going to draw a very, very large crowd. We need to hit that crowd with our pamphlets and why we're here and where we're at, so that they'll know to come here. Matter of fact, any major politician that's doing anything, we need to start hitting that crowd. Of course, you guys know, and it's not still being nonpartisan, you guys know that the far left liberal politicians, their people are the ones running by giving us the finger. So, yes, sir.
Did you reach out and give Mr. Trump a personal invite?
Well, he does text me on occasion, but I don't understand why a billionaire would be asking me for money. But
Actually, it's a gazillion billionaire.
Yeah.
That's what the Secret Service told me.
the thing I've learned is that if you fill out one of those surveys that asks for your phone number,
Get a new phone number.
get a new phone number.
About 100 of those
Yeah,
text messages too.
you're gonna find yourself on somebody's mailing list, and they share it with all their friends and what have you. We are.
They make money off of phone numbers too.
Yeah, it's a trick. I found that out, and you can type stop at the end of that, and that individual may stop, but the rest of them will not stop. So I'm getting down to there were days that when I first done that, I thought I'm gonna participate in this survey. Boy, I had this grab. I am finally going to let my voice be heard in a survey because nobody ever calls me about a survey. I hear about these surveys all the time. I'm 57 years old, and no one has ever called me about a survey. So I'm going to participate in this survey. Well, I won't be doing that anymore. And with that in mind, brings me to my next point. Last night I had a meeting with our web designer and our media relations. Very profitable meeting that kept me up until 1:30 in the morning. When I start getting older, I'm gonna have to start getting older leadership involved so that these young folks can stay up late and get up early. But we talked about our redress of grievances. And honestly, we only have 2 grievances. We're stopping knocking down webs. We're going to the source of our problem. All of these little things that we think are our problems are just leaves on the tree that come down to the root problem, which is we are no longer a constitutional republic. So we're going to list that as our grievance. We want to return to a constitutional republic. Underneath of that, we're going to list the proof that we are not a constitutional republic. Those are not our problems. Those are the results of our problems. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So again, like I said, if I want to kill this tree, I can kill it by focusing on each individual leaf, but it's going to be time consuming and labor intensive to pick all of those leaves off one by one. Or if I want to kill that tree, I can go to the root, cut it off from its life-giving source, and then all the leaves go away. So that's the best analogy I can give you right now because I'm half asleep. Thanks to my younger staff. So the grievance, we want to return to a constitutional republic, and then all the things listed below. Our second grievance is return morality to America. That is somewhat a governmental problem, but we're actually going to file that grievance to the church.
Wow. Nice.
We're going to hit the church. We want our churches to take back up their biblical responsibility of taking care of the homeless, taking care of the poor, taking care of the fatherless, taking care of the widows. That is not a mandate for government. That is a mandate for those who read the Bible or the Quran or the Torah. That is a commandment for that group of people to address. We have seceded that responsibility to the government, and we should have never ever done it. Because the government then has the platform of morality. And that is not theirs, that is ours. You cannot legislate morality, folks. You can't do it. But you can legislate immorality. So that's where it becomes part of their issue as well. So, and come to think of it, we might need to put that into the government too, and list some of the reasons of immorality. You know, they've legislated. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but some of the laws that they've passed hurt the American family, and they have to change that. They have to change that. So let's put that in there as well. And the reasons why we you know, again, legislating immorality, the breakdown of the family is huge. They've done that through the indoctrination of our children through our school systems, and we have to hit that hard. Make no mistake, there is a group of people, a very small group of people in America that is trying to destroy American morality, and they have a very large voice in government, in the government setting, and we have to have we have the large voice. We're just not using it. We are just not using it. The time for being the silent majority has ended.
That's right. Amen.
Make no mistake, I know that what I am asking is a monumental task. This came up in the meeting last night as well. It's monumental. I had a young man up on the Capitol Hill the first day we went up there, and he told me, he said, you're fighting a losing war. Well, that's what they told our founding fathers as well. When you look at it from a human point of view, it is impossible. But never mistake the power of an almighty God who wants his people to be free.
Amen.
And I believe with his help, we can do this. We're not going to do this just by not by our might, not by our power, by his Spirit. We're going to be victorious. If you're watching this on live stream right now, and that irritates you, then you're why we're here. You're exactly why we're here. I will say we were founded as a Christian nation.
Yes.
I make no bones about that. As a matter of fact, Thomas Paine, when he wrote CC,
God bless.
C assist is what that was supposed to be. But when your brain's not functioning at even 60%, stuff like C comes in.
See you, sis. God bless.
He wrote The Age of Reason. Our founding fathers went off on him. The Age of Reason was an anti-Christian message, even though he had, patriotic fervor. Was a great patriot. He had been sucked into the Age of Reason, in lieu of an age of faith. Our documents that we hold so dear reference the Bible time after time after time after time. I forget which preacher it was. Might have been D.L. Moody, I can't remember. But he started off his career, I believe it was Moody, started off his career as an attorney, as a lawyer. And in law school, he was an atheist.
Moody was a shoe salesman.
Was it Moody? Oh, Moody was a shoe salesman, that's right, yeah. One of the big preachers Finney. Charles Finney. Charles Finney, I believe it was. Look up Charles Finney. Fellow Buckeye. I believe it was Finney. Look that up, somebody. I can't read live streams. They're probably already all over it. They usually are. I believe it was Charles Finney. Started off his career as an attorney and an atheist. And he began reading the law, and he saw references to Scripture all through the law. And he said, well, if I'm going to be an attorney, I need to find out what these Scripture references are. So he started going back as a student, reading the Scripture references to the law of our land, and ended up giving his life to Christ and becoming one of the greatest preachers that Ohio ever produced. A deep man of faith, if it was him. I think it was. A man who, one time, just kind of go off into a rabbit trail here for a moment. Man, at one time, Ohio was experiencing a horrible drought, being a agricultural state, really affecting the farmers. And he showed up to church one day with his umbrella. He told his church to come with an umbrella. And they all laughed at him, or some of them laughed at him.
Jesus hates you.
Yeah. He loves you.
God bless you.
He loves you.
Jesus loves you.
So then he started to pray and began to pray in the Spirit, just fervently in prayer. And the church was shocked when thunder rolled and a downpour happened. And he dismissed church, and those who had believed and brought their umbrellas went home rather dry. The ones who didn't went home rather humiliated. So that guy started off as an atheist, but by reading the laws of our land, he becomes a Christian. So don't tell me this wasn't founded on a Christian principle. That being that, we have to return to, I don't care if you're a Christian or not, those principles work. They work in running a nation, they work in running a family, they are been proven successful. If you want to rebel against them, then you've got that right to do that. But as a nation, we're going to lose our nation unless we return back to that moral concept of loving your neighbor as yourself. Obviously, we have people that don't do that. And we will always have people that don't do that. So, that's, that we have to deal with that. But we don't return to morality in America. Basically, it's just the golden rule. It's just the golden rule. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And every religion on the face of the earth has that as one of their guiding principles. Every religion, doesn't matter, it has that as its guiding principle. When I speak this way, I often get questioned, well, if I'm not a Christian, if I'm Muslim or if I'm a Jew, can I still join? Absolutely. Absolutely you can. If you can put up with me every once in a while saying stuff like this, then yes, you can join our movement. I don't know what everybody's religion is here. I know some of you have shared with me what you believe.
Everybody believes in the power of love.
Exactly. So, we don't, I have broke off with people and talked in depth about different things. We can break off and speak about religion if you want to in a small group or one-on-one. I love that kind of stuff. I enjoy a good debate. Makes me better. Yes, ma'am.
Some may not understand, but Jesus gave his life for us. And he calls us to give our life for others.
Yeah.
Amen, sister.
Nothing greater than laying your life down
amen.
for fellow man.
Yeah,
That is,
Greatest love is to lay your life down for your friends.
yeah, no greater love than
You're
this.
willing to die.
Yeah,
Take
yeah.
Except for in the head. That includes giving up your money, your house, your car,
Is
your
that it?
stuff, your energy.
Does that include?
Quick question,
does
the
that
Patriots,
include
he was asking if you should bring that big tent down here or Bunker Hill. You can only move it once, he said, it's so big.
Oh, really?
So you wanna wait just to get a permit?
Yeah, might be a good idea. Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Oh, good question.
Yep, yep.
Good question.
He's on his way, so.
He's on his way where?
Say you had to like them
Here?
or-
He's wanting to
Coming
know.
today, right?
Oh, yeah.
Coming today.
If it's that big, yeah, let's hold off on erecting that. Good question. How long does this process take? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I've never done it before, so. But hopefully it won't take too long. There will be other groups joining us. You know how I've taken the stance on flags and messaging. We don't. Well, we stayed away from political flags and flags with obscenity. Okay. Yeah, please no, none of that stuff. That's, and the reason that I've done that is we're trying to reach people that have literally stopped here because the more reasonable of them see only American flags or state flags, you know, and they have stopped here and said, "What's this about?" Because it's obvious that we're not a what did the guy say a while ago? Stop the steal.
Yeah.
We're obviously not a stop the steal movement. We're obviously not a Trump movement. If you run by and look. Now, do we have people here that are concerned about stopping the steal? Yeah, absolutely. Do we have Trump supporters in our midst? Yes, absolutely. But the message of the movement is not stop the steal or get Trump reelected. We're not here to get anybody reelected. We're here to make those people up there know that if they don't do their job, they're not going to get reelected.
That includes Trump if he does
That's any politician. We have not married ourselves to anybody.
That's right.
And so that's you know, it's like, you know, if we had all that stuff on our vehicles, probably that attorney the other night wouldn't have stopped because he'd have thought that we are so far removed from his ideology that we're irrational.
Yes,
You know, you can't have an intelligent conversation with these people. Is what people think. But he came by here, he stopped, and we had a wonderful conversation. And I'm wanting another conversation with him, and he's wanting another conversation with me. So that's why we do that. So some of the other organizations have reached out to me and said, is that what we have to do when we come? I've said this from the beginning. If you're a peaceful-minded patriot group, if you're here to peacefully change the direction of our government, keep your leadership, keep your own funding. You're not becoming part of 1776 restoration movement. You're joining with us. So with that being said, they can fly whatever flags they want. You know what I'm saying? But we will keep our rules as well. You know, so we will see other movements. And I'm just as honest as this. I'm not here for any other reason than to secure future freedom for my family. If you want to join one of them groups so that you can fly your flag, by all means. I mean, I'm not your dictator. Contrary to popular belief on the live streams, I'm not a cult leader.
Come on, tell them you made some really good coffee.
drink the Kool-Aid. Stop lying.
I'm the only one drinking the Kool-Aid. You guys ain't allowed the
In the
Kool-Aid.
coffee, it's all in the coffee.
Miss Sarah has a good recipe on that coffee. I'm just going to tell you. But anyway, I'm just saying, you know, if you, whatever group you want to be a part of that group. Just be down here, be peaceful-minded, be patriotic and loving of our country, loving of our neighbors, work together with those who are like-minded, and we can have success. One thing that I do ask any groups that are coming, we've seen it here, we've been down here some of you have been in similar situations. When antagonists come up, have your people prepared for that. We've had it happen here. Some people, myself included, have hotter tempers than others. Have somebody standing by. If somebody starts to get too agitated, pull them aside. Get them out of the front lines. Some of us can handle more than others. Everybody thinks that I'm this calm presence.
Not everybody.
But I've got buttons. Not everybody. I've got buttons just like everybody else. And if they're pushed, if I'm not on my A game that day, I will react inappropriately. We have some who can stand right in the face of it and smile.
Why are you looking at
The
me?
entire. Sorry, that was not intentional. It was just involuntary.
Miss Mama Bear.
You can sit there and smile the whole time
It's fun.
and have fun with it.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of smiles
The
out
thing
there.
about it is you can't take this stuff personal. That's prepare your people. You know, you're going to have all kinds of, just today we've had 2 or 3 slurs as they go by. Just don't take it personal. You know, they don't even know you, so how can it be personal? How can it be personal if someone doesn't know you? When they run by and scream, "Go home, fascist." Well, number one, I am home. Number two, I'm not a fascist, so evidently he's not talking to me. Evidently, he has mistaken somebody else in this group. Has that.
We're not talking about it.
Correct. Yeah, that's back.
Where's that at?
Yeah, if they said, hey, we hate camels. You know, I heard somewhere that they
Till 10 o'clock?
It's, no, it's, we're 30 minutes in.
So anyway, that's what we've got planned. We will be again filing for permits in the morning, Lord willing, and this will become our. What I'd like to see is this entire section of the mall completely wrapped in Patriot vehicles.
Amen. Let's do it.
We can do it.
If we have
The
to,
whole mall.
if we have, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is my first goal, is to wrap this entire mall with patriotic vehicles. And now here's one more issue. The month of August. These yahoos take a month off.
Who does
No,
it?
not you. The yahoos
That time
looking
you
for.
pointed at me.
Yahoo up there.
They take a month off. So somebody has brought to my attention or asked me, what do we do during the month of August? Well, during the month of August, we all go to jail.
And he says it with the most sternest face ever. Everybody should know he's joking.
We all go to jail that month. Remember when I told you if they put me in jail, what I was going to come out like?
Yeah.
I was going to come out ripped up, 200 pounds of nothing but lean, mean, fighting machine, and a constitutional expert.
And the Constitution tattooed on the back over there.
And the tattoo of the Constitution on my forearm. It'll be that big by then. Constitution, right there.
Yeah, baby.
And the Bill of Rights right there.
Yeah.
Uh,
We the people.
You know, is it Victoria that you talked to about getting something put on the website? Because I've got 2 pictures from yesterday that really need to go on.
you can get it to Victoria and she can get it to Chuck. Absolutely. So that's what we'll do during that month. I'm going to be. We'll have the tent set up, and we'll just go to school. And this is what the left does. They educate their people on how to protest. When they come out, they've all got this. If you listen to them, we've seen it here. The same rhetoric over and over and over in between whistle blasts. We're not going to be using whistle. Well, I mean, we might. I kind of like the idea. But just prepare yourself for that. And again, September, when they come back into session, we're going to hit it with everything we got. So, you know, it's kind of a catch-22 because we got that month to prepare. And I know that a lot of people have work and stuff like that. So if you can only get down here at, you know, when we get the permits, get down here for that week, then you have to go home. All of our stuff will be live streamed. I ask you to, I'm talking to the crowd here. I'm asking you to take the time to educate yourself as we educate ourselves here and prepare ourselves, more preparing ourselves for that final push. Well, we know September, October, and then November. So, when you're in, and I use this terminology, and a lot of people twist what I'm saying, but
God bless. We love you.
We love America.
We love America.
And you,
in a war, there are times when you have to wait on the opportunity, and you hunker down. You never quit. You never quit training. You never quit preparing. You never quit honing your skills. Never quit honing your skills. And in that time, that's when you actually work on them even more because you got more time to do so. So that's what we're going to be doing. But anyway, we got July. We need to hit them every day. We're going to start Monday, walking up there with our flags, you know, and trying to get audience with what we can do is if we can make those contacts now, we can actually, some of us can actually be working with those legislators that are willing to work with us in getting this big old behemoth turned around and back on the right course. So it's not, you know, it's like somebody when we first came here, they were out of session. They had like a week off or something. And everybody's like, well, why are you going down there? There's nobody. Yeah, there's always people down here. You understand that during the month of August, none of these bureaucracies shut down. Not one of them. So we need to be in front of those, explaining why they don't belong here. And I have asked for our live streamers to get the information to us. I did have one guy actually private message me. He's got some information, not a full rundown of it as of last time I checked. But that mission is not done. I want to stand in front of all these agencies and explain why that they're unconstitutional, being used by the federal government to control the American people and hinder our production. So, all right, anything else needs to be mentioned?
That was a federal mandate that Joe Biden's trying to impose on the states.
Yeah.
And so that was actually in Tennessee.
Okay.
And they said no. The
Okay.
judge blocked that. So there again, there's a federal government trying to impose mandates on the states.
Right.
And it should be the state's decision. So that was a state judge that blocked that.
And the issue was
transgenders using restrooms,
not allocated for the
whatever they wanted,
for the
and
states.
also for transgender athletes to be involved in whatever sport they wanted.
That has been blocked. That was a mandate that Joe Biden tried to, the executive order I'm taking.
Yeah, trying to impose that on the states, which belongs in the states, and that was they blocked it.
Executive orders have been used for decades. For George Washington used executive orders. From the beginning, they've used executive orders, but they used them correctly before. Executive orders, since they're now being abused, again, if you abuse something, if you abuse the legal system some way, what do? They take away your right to abuse that by locking you up in a facility. But they can abuse our system with no ramifications whatsoever? No. Good morning.
Just like the bills that are
God
being
bless you.
instituted these
It's-
days.
That moral superiority is easy. That moral superiority is easy to have when we're living in our cars, folks.
Yeah, right.
Hold Hold the lawn.
w-
Hold the gravel.
oh yeah, yeah.
Hold the country.
Thank you.
Hold the ball.
So yeah, don't you know? We kind of give them a right to look down their nose at us when they run by or drive by on their bicycle or something. We kind of got a little bit of that coming, you know, and they don't fully understand that most of us. I don't have a home. That's of my own choosing. I sold my house to buy my truck and live in my truck for the last 5 years of my career, and then I'll buy another house and I'll retire and enjoy my life. But most of the folks here have nice homes that they could be sleeping in right now, but a duty has called them here. So the moral superiority is not founded, but in their mind it is. So anything else?
Santa, could we say something about possibly getting a trailer that we don't have to rent? Maybe one that somebody's got out there that storage-wise.
Yeah. If someone has a little box trailer like this that we could use to store stuff in, the movement should be reimbursing you. Are you the one that rented that?
Yeah, but I'm not concerned about it. It's
Well,
just
I just-
that we need to find somebody that can donate one that's not costing nothing.
Yeah, okay. If you've got a box trailer that you can donate to the movement as a loan, it's legal.
How about an RV?
It's got to be legal. Yeah, it has to be licensed.
Yeah, or an RV, yeah, RV.
We still need the we still need the RV that we can cook in.
Yeah, RV, take showers.
The RV that has showers. Yeah, we've got RVs down here, so
Yeah.
we've got a couple. Yeah.
I'd also like to point out to all these YouTubers who are out watching, I genuinely believe, and a lot of people kind of stand with me, that we need to start clipping some of these events that are happening so that people don't have to watch hours of live stream to go find something. It only takes a little bit of our time, and it can do a wonder of difference for us.
I've heard that.
So, but make sure when
Several
you're
times.
make sure when you're clipping, you are still getting the full incident, because that way things can't be construed by people just watching that clip.
It's 9:30, David, just so you know.
Moderators
Yes.
can do it too.
Also, she brought something to my attention today that I felt like needed to be addressed, and to the live streams, the people that are watching. So go ahead and tell your story.
But just to make a long story shorter, I started watching the Canadian convoys, then went to TPC. When TPC went down, I caught on again when Bryant was in my hometown. You guys were in my hometown, parked right behind us. I caught Bryant's story, and I started following again. So I came back to here, TPC stopped to Hagerstown. I kind of stopped following a little bit, but my husband had mentioned to me, hey, there's somebody named Santa taking over. Do you know who that is? And I went, oh, yes! Because at the beginning of TPC, I was on Telegram, and I saw him, and I found myself, it was so full of, like, some hateful, some not, but it was just people talking. But I always noticed Santa's comments in the stream that was always refreshing and motivating and God-fearing and patriotic, and he just always had, you know, a good thing to say. So I found myself at the end only looking for his comments all the time. So anyways, when we saw that he was starting this, I said, my husband said to me, you know, I don't know, because, you know, we already did this with these guys and they didn't go into DC, whatever. But he told me Santa, so I said, yes, we have to go with Santa. So bring to today, my husband's down here. I'm home with my children most of the time, or back and forth here, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I watch the live streams, and I'm starting to see, I visited Berkeley Springs first a couple times. Every time that I get a chance, I come down just to get a feel. I wanted to know who everybody is. I wanted to know who I was getting behind. Now, I personally am standing for myself, but I also have watched all of you guys, and
Sorry.
It's stinking amazing because I really think the other people had it. They had a big following, but the leadership took it the wrong direction. The leadership just kind of went, okay, we're done. And everybody here kind of went, oh, no, we still need to do this.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I watched from home while you guys were down here. I watched live streams while I was working in the background, whatever. I watched some of the comments, a lot of the comments. I was afraid to come down. I was fine with being in Bunker Hill, but when I came to look at the streams with the cameras and the megaphones, I started to see I don't want to get involved because I was afraid I was going to get doxxed. I got phone calls from my family on the way down here.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You can't. Where are your children? My children are safe at home with their uncle. I'm not. I love children. I love animals, and I love
Me
people.
too.
So I came down to Bunker Hill to start to try to get to know all of you guys. I don't get to stay long, but I've gotten a little bit of each of you, enough to know who I'm supporting. And I think that is what is important for you guys. You have to get to know who you're supporting.
There you go.
The people with the megaphones, what made me mad yesterday, the girl with the megaphone was out here yelling in her megaphone that we are all insurrectionists. And I'm like, what? Truth be told, we wanted to come down when the election was going on, when that rally was going on January 6th. We wanted to. And I told my husband then, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we should go. I just have a bad feeling. Not that we were going to do anything, but all this big crowd of people and the way things are going, high energy, whatever. I don't know. So we're sitting there. We told our kids were home from school that day. We put it on TV. I said, we're going to watch and see what goes on today. We're going to watch a rally. Lo and behold, my husband and I are sitting there going, oh my gosh. Because real patriots would not have done that. Real patriots protect that building. And even...
They did.
Right.
They did.
But exactly, and now they're all being doxxed. And that's what I'm saying. I watched on these feeds. They would go from one person who stopped and talked to you guys. I saw them clip his face and put his name on their website. Go dox this guy. Go get him. And it's just not right. Well, what made me mad yesterday with the lady with the megaphone was that she was just yelling, we're insurrectionists. And I was at home with my kids that day. So me and my husband are watching it, and we're going, oh my gosh, and we're trying to now give our children a quick history lesson that this is not okay. We're all sitting there going, you guys, this is not supposed to be happening right now, and we're trying to explain what's going on to 5 young children who are very impressionable. So at that moment is when my husband went and started his website. He said, this isn't right. I don't believe in we wanted to be there, not for that. We wanted to be there to support our country.
That's right.
So he started that website. We didn't know what we were going to do with it. We both just love our family and we love our country. We love to go camping and see the world. I have never been to DC. Well, I was here when I was 12 for a field trip, but I had never been, so I wanted to come out. But I was scared. So coming out here was a major comfort zone issue for me. But since I've been out here for 3 days. I feel perfectly safe.
I'm not coming for you.
I feel like every one of you is looking out for everybody else.
That's right.
So,
Amen.
right, it is our duty. And I have watched the hate on the feeds. A majority of it is these people that think we are insurrectionists. They think that because the media has led them to believe if you carry an American flag or you're patriotic, you support Trump 100%, and that's just all it is. But I was trying to explain to that lady yesterday, this isn't just about politics. And she said to me, well, if you don't know about politics, you shouldn't be here. I said, I didn't say I don't know about politics. I don't read the book every single day and follow all this stuff. I have children. I'm raising a family to be in this country. And I watched my 14-year-old started kindergarten, and now my 6-year-old started kindergarten, and the difference between those two and how they have started kindergarten is way different. Way different. Now, we're in the district personally trying to fight our district, not fight them, trying to raise awareness to our district and our family, the local families, for instance, we had they had a mask protest last year, and those students that protested the mask, they didn't want to wear the mask to school. High school students, I believe it was, but don't quote me. They protested, and now I've asked around to several different parents. All of those children got suspended for walking out of class and protesting. This year, my son texted me from school and said, "Hey, do you know there's an LGBTQ walkout today?" I said, "No." I said, "What's going on? What are they protesting?" And my husband looked into it, and there was like something going on in Texas, or other states, nowhere near us. So we since found out. So we immediately called the principal and said, "Hey, just do you know that you're going to have a handful of students walking out? Just a heads up. Do you know?" The principal gets back to us and says, "Yes, we know." Well, the more we started looking at it, we asked the next day, "Did any of those kids get suspended?" We started asking. We've gotten no answers from that school district. We have 5 children in the district, 4 different schools. Every school in our district, we have a child in.
Wow.
And they won't answer the question of what the walkout was for. I since found out, talking to parents, one of the parents called the school that day, same way I did, and said, "Are you aware that the students are going to be walking out? What do I need to do for my son not to participate? I don't want my son to walk out of class for this." The secretary said, "Oh, well, if he didn't sign up, don't worry about it." So that means that the school took a sign-up sheet. Okay? So now our question to the school is, did those students get punished for walking out? Because we understand the math children did last year. What was the walkout for? We also found it on the walkout, my son sent me like TikTok videos or whatever. They let the district let the students walk up to the high school, which is locked, and let them try to gain entry into the high school. Now, if they want to stand out and say their rights, whatever. But my issue is that they're trying to break into the district was watching these children try to break into a locked building, and they let it happen. Now, again, if you want to have the protest in the school or whatever, I'm not necessarily for it, because to me, education is for education. It's not for politics. Like when I send my kid to school, I expect them to be learning math, science, whatever. But now it's become, my 9th grader said that his one teacher, when he walked in, openly said to them, "Hi, I'm so-and-so, and I'm bisexual, so if you have any questions, you can come to me." And I'm just going, that is not your place. If you're bisexual, whatever. If you're married, whatever. I mean, when I was in school, I didn't know if my teacher was married. I didn't know who they slept with. It's not my business. And it's not a child's business. So I'm seeing these changes in our personal district, and we live in a conservative area still. But nobody's standing up. Not nobody. There's some people standing up locally in our district, but not enough to be heard. It's the same as here. We're all trying to group together to be heard, but we aren't being heard because there's not enough people standing with us. The more that we all stand together, the more that you guys come out and support in your school districts, in your wherever, your public, do whatever you can locally. But if you can't be local, come down here and help these guys, because we need help. And it's not that we need help because, oh, we're running out of money, because I've seen all the chatter on the streams and all that stuff. It is that too. I mean, all of us have houses to get back to. We all have jobs to get back to. But I just want to say that I am not afraid to be down here. I'm actually very glad that I came. For one, I got to see this beautiful city right here, the lawn. Now, if I go out there, I don't know if it's as beautiful. I didn't go that far. But right here, it's beautiful. I took the dog for a walk this morning, peacefully. We took a walk just like I do at home. It was a beautiful walk. There's officers sitting out here every time that I've been out. We have security at night watching. We have people during the day watching. It's just, and the more people that come, of course, the more that's going to bring other people that we may not know. Right now, we have a tight group enough to know, if somebody's, like you said, if somebody's getting out of control, we have a tight group enough to know, whoop, we need to pull that guy back. No matter who it is.
Yeah, it's me.
Right. So I just want to say that real quick. we do the website, and also I have been walking around taking pictures. So if you see me taking pictures, know that I'm not trying to incriminate anybody. I have always, so before the shutdowns, I was like living day-to-day rut, you know, taking care of kids, running the business, taking care of kids. When the kids got sent home for school, I had 4 kids at home, 4 different computers, and I went from being able to work and make money that I had to be out here doing this. Now, I'm not complaining that I take care of my children, that's not it. It's that I had to be out there because if I walked away, they'd go on YouTube. They'd go on a video game. They were not focusing on that teacher. Now, is that my children versus the teacher? Yes. Some children do better than others at online, you know what I mean? But mine personally, I went from a straight A student before the shutdowns to failing. Because he could not take the focus. When he's at school, he sees that teacher and he's focused. When he's at home, he sees his brother going to get a drink, he sees his other brother doing this, and I'm out there, I was literally like this the whole time. Stop, no, get back on the game, get back on, stop. The parents out there that went through all of that know, you all know, it was rough. And here we are, so then after that it was, I can't send my kid to school because he's got a stuffy nose, whatever. I just have noticed the difference in the schools. I don't know if you all see it because you may not have children in school anymore, but I see it. We see it, and that is why we are here. Because we want our children to be able to be free. Yeah, to be able to run a business if they want to run it. When we had to shut down, that completely destroyed us. And it's 2 years later and we have not recovered. So we're just at the point of, why couldn't we just run our business? We have a construction company. And we couldn't work because they had to shut everybody down. We couldn't fix the roof. We could only go and just seal it. We weren't allowed to put the roofing materials on or anything. We could just go, touch it up, and leave. So that messes with the homeowners, and it messes with our business. So that's like the freedoms that we're talking about we're losing. We see it in our business, we see it in our children, in the schools. So
your business was actually growing.
My business was growing 30% every year. We were doing fantastic. We were great. And now it's just way different. Material issues are an issue. So the truck delays causes material delays, which causes your siding to cost twice as much because there's only 2 trucks instead of 15. You know what I mean? So it all kind of wraps in. You have to think about it. I'm going to wrap it up, but I just wanted to tell you guys, so I've been taking pictures because before the shutdowns, and then when the shutdowns, I went through almost a bit of a depression. I had just gotten off a postpartum depression from my baby, and then shutdowns came, and I suddenly had 5 children at home, and I was like, oh my gosh, what? Then there's a virus going on that's going to kill us? But then I started to look at the news, and I started to listen and research myself, and realize, yes, there's a virus. Is it going to kill me? Probably not, but maybe. But I can't live in fear. I don't want my kids to live in fear. So, so with my pictures that I took and whatnot, I have a website, domain, faithandcountry.com. I want to show the good in America was my goal. Is like when I go camping and stuff, I run into the nicest people. Or I see a nice picture to see or whatever, and I just want to have somewhere to put that stuff in. So I'm going to start doing a little bit of a focus. Not, if you wanted me to do it personally on you, I can. But just from what I know. And to kind of raise awareness to the good in the world, because there is a lot of good here. But unfortunately, we don't see a lot of it on the news or the TV. Now, I know a lot of us are more social media now, so that's kind of a good thing. But we need to get our streams out there so that more people are seeing us instead of mainstream media. Yes, exactly. We are the news. So, I just wanted to say that real quick.
Thank you.
You see me pop in and out, that's why. We're not always.
More testimonies like that, this place ought to be full.
Yeah, hopefully.
What's your website again?
Well, I just have the domain. I haven't started it yet. It's faithandcountry.com. But you can find us on magamericans.com. That one's up. Magamericans, yeah.
If you guys look at the American Federation of Teachers, it's a union of professionals. It's a non-profit, ran out of D.C. They are the second largest teachers union. They just had a meeting. You guys can Google search it yourself. But they just had a meeting that they are supporting all of the leftist agenda of Biden. They want to teach CRT. They want to teach everything leftist, and it's all political instead of, as she was saying, Kim was saying, educational. So the American Federation of Teachers, Washington, D.C., they just had this meeting, like they're having a conference maybe now, a couple days ago. So check it out. Check it out,
we got to
people.
say the pledge and the prayer.
Let's say our prayer.
I hope y'all were listening, got info about stuff. I kind of answered some of our questions. Maybe I don't even have to talk to them about the food because we're moving to base camp here. Hope y'all were listening and hold on.
We're praying.
Prayer. That's what Father watch over us today. And everything that we see love and respect for God. Let us represent you well in this mission that we're on. Have the message that we need when we go to church this morning. Let us receive that message and then enact that message in our daily walk. Father, help us out today that not understand why we're here and walk by and say nasty things. We understand God will come and go places. Misunderstanding and misinformation. That's all what we're about. Open your eyes of God. You are what we're about. And influence. That's the big difference. Yes, probably in the name of your Son, Jesus.
Amen. The flag. Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Airborne! All the way! That lady was kind of like she was cringing as we were doing the pledge. Well, let's have a little chat on what we did about the meeting and get over here. Maybe get me a water. Coffee's kicking in.
Oh, really? Yeah, this is a ghost town. Yeah. We'll feel Arizona.
Out of socket from this dog.
Justin.
Did you see the Twitter post about the abstract that we sent? Really? That guy showing up, screenshot it on the website. Freedom of
All right. Man, you can't walk anywhere without people starting to talk to you. See what we got going on here in the chat. And,
I don't know whose cigarettes. I might have.
I don't know. Get my old specs on so I can read, and I might have to move. It's kind of bright here. I don't know, ma'am. I'll just be here streaming for security.
Almost like
Thank you. I wondered who it was. You guys have a straight trip, okay?
Thank you. Thank you for letting me use that battery.
It'll work.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move so I can read the chat. Yes, Angela, it's 1791stormtrooper@gmail.com. I'm gonna move so I can read it better. The sun's not really shining, but it's pretty bright still. Man, I wish I could change the color on these from white to black. Let me see an area where I can read it better. Yeah, here on the grass I can see it better than that light colored. All right, let's see what y'all have comments on the meeting and stuff like that. And then my comment on what I see happening. So Santa says we're moving to base camp here. I asked him about our tents and stuff. I guess since we're really not going to have that as a focus as the base camp, I guess I'm going to go look for a small cargo holder thing, canvas, I guess. I can strap on the top of my car. I got those brackets for that purpose that are up there, and I can put my excess stuff on top and move everything here. And then there's the thing, I think it covered the food problem. If we get all the food sent here, that will save the problem with the food. The thing that I need to talk to him is about the parking. If we get reimbursed or whatever. Like I said before, the donations for the parking, if they give us our parking money back, I'll have a pizza party one night, see how much that costs, and then the rest of it I'll just write a check to Santa and the organization, and put it back into the organization. Yeah, the trolls are on here. Just like I always say, ignore them. And as you see, the people that you know that like to chat with a real mind, you know, you can answer them, and just ignore the losers that are on here trying to think they're going to separate us from one another. You know, I see them all right here. Mommy's on the way with your grilled cheese Sammy with no crust. Just hold on. Quit beating your head on your laptop desk. Everything's going to be fine for you. Yeah, they're on there. I'm reading them. They're making me laugh. That's why I can't wait for laughing Lola to show up so I can give her pet name, since she gave me a pet name. And last night, if she would have showed up, maybe I would have actually got up there and sang her a love song, because she's always hitting on me. So, you know. The best thing to do is don't even comment to things that you think that are not about this movement or about the chat group. Maybe they'll probably go some other place. They're ignoring me. I gotta go, Mommy. They're Well, the mods that are on here have been recommended to me. I have full support for what they do. The people that recommended them to me have been doing this for years. And if you don't like the mods that are on here and you don't want to be on here, you know, I'm not getting paid for you to be on here, so you know, you can go some other place. Why don't you go find a place that you're comfortable with? See all the filth that's on here, the little lies. You know, if we film some girl in the shower, how come you all ain't reach streaming it left and right? You know, either put up or shut up. and you know, whatever. But after that little deal, I'm gonna just ignore you. It's 1791stormtrooper@gmail.com. So I'm probably going to get a lot of hate email now, but that's all right. Half the time I just delete the emails anyways, because they're usually trying to sell you something, or it's the same group just sending you a bunch of junk and whatever. We don't have showers right now. I took a shower 2 days, well, I came back, a day ago, and I used some baby wipes this morning to wipe myself down, and good morning, Kathy. See, I just jumped over a whole bunch of the incoherent typing that they're doing. You know, it's like 181 people on here, and probably 100 of them are incoherent, mind-melted people. You know, if you want to go to another YouTube channel and comment on them, go for it. I don't know why you're wasting your time on my little YouTube channel. I had an excellent sleep last night after I got done with my security detail. I went into my car and put my head on a pillow, and next thing I know, it's 8 o'clock, and I was like, oh, I slept in. I had a real good sleep. That's what I'm talking about there, Canadian Freedom Girl. Don't even comment on those people. Just ignore them. If that was true, they would have spread that so much over the web, and you know, they can't back it up. They're just you know, using their mind-melted tactics, spreading lies. Yeah, mind melt with no crust. That's a good there. Who's calling me? Must be spam. Must be spam. I guess they got my streaming phone number somehow. Like I said, you know, just don't comment on their stuff. If the things that they said were true, they'd have a YouTube channel with short videos on there. And they have nothing to back it up with. They just keep on mind melting the same thing left and right. They're mad because mom's upstairs and they're down in the cellar alone, and no friends, and you know, they have no life. They're losers. Just ignore them, you know. If they had a video, Brian, it would be plastered all over the freaking web. They have no video. They just actually, I think they have Charlotte in their mind, and they stripped their clothes off and had that fantasy shower, you know. She's a very pretty, intelligent young woman with I know at 19 she came all by herself. You know, it's she has had a lot of courage, and I think they have this fantasy in their they had it. They have it so ingrained in their mind they think it's true, or else it'd be all over the web. I mean, there's sickos out there that like to watch stuff like that. So, like I said, just keep on. Just ignore the. I'm gonna have to move. He's playing some music again. Hopefully I'm blocking out the sun with that tree. We're playing musical streaming right now. Yeah, Angela, I get that a lot too. You know, they talk about extended warranty. a lot of that is, you get on that deal and they say, well, we cover $5,000, but most of those deals, you have to pay like a $200 to $300 a month premium to get that coverage, and I always put $20 or $30 I put away every month just to take care of emergencies, and I have that money saved. Why should I pay $200 or $300 a month for something that I might not use, and I already have the cash? They don't tell you about that stuff. Good morning there, Shirlene. That umbrella you sent me really came into use yesterday. We had the big downpour and we were doing karaoke, and I rushed over there and got my umbrella. It's huge. Ran over there and helped cover the karaoke machine, keep it dry so they could do, so it wouldn't short out or whatever. Yeah, that's a big scam. They're stealing those catalytic converters. I wish somebody would go undercover and see if some shops are involved in that. They steal their catalytic converters, and then you have to go get a new one. No, I think some of it might be a scam. They cut you off, and then you have to go get one, and you really don't need the catalytic converter, but you need that back compression from your exhaust to help your motor run, and efficiently, I should say. No, I'm not going to church. I don't really like organized religion. Some of the pastors try to put their beliefs into you. My belief is right there. It's in black and white, and if I have my oh dang, I gotta move again. The freaking, I've sat in the wrong spot. Just a few feet. When the music stops, we'll start the stream again. A lot of the organized religions that I've seen and everything, they quote one Bible verse, but if you read the Bible, it tells you that you got to research that verse and go through the Bible and find the backup, because some of it's here, some of it's there, kind of deal. And a lot of them just quote one verse and then they say blah, 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 blah. That's why I don't go to organized religion. Some of it's phony, some of it's the right way, but I have my own get together with the Father and His Son, and it seems to work very well in my life. They made some coffee. They made coffee in Mom and Dad's trailer, RV. I mean, and I had me like 3 cups. I got the little up caffeine buzz going right now. You need that at my age to help you get going. That's right, KB. You're exactly right. the Father called me and drew me to His Son, and the Son drew me back to the Father, and someday they'll draw me to the kingdom, you know. Good morning there, Slump Draws. Well, you know, as far as the Trinity, I believe that when you know the Father and His Son, they put that in your soul, and they give you the Spirit of God. So, you know, you can believe in the Trinity. I believe it that way. You know, that's one of the doctrines that are taught that I really don't agree with. The Spirit is made from the Father and the Son, and He puts it in your soul, and that's what helps you to make decisions. Because, you know, sometimes you do something and then you go home and it bothers you. Why did I say that, or why did I do that? You know. Yeah, Santa is incredible. Every person that's in this movement is incredible. I just wish we would be 10 times larger. Then they would really be. Then we would really be on the radar. That's right there, Charlene. You know, it's human nature to go against God, and and God hasn't hid Himself from us. Man, Adam and Eve, they were in the garden. They took the fruit, and what did they do? They hid themselves against God, and God knew where they were, but they were still hiding it from Him, and you know, He's walking through, and He asked, where are you? He knew where they were, but they were hiding themselves from the God, and God wasn't hiding Himself from them. They were hiding themselves from Him, and that's what man has been doing that ever since. Well, you can be here. You can Shireen, I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. You can be here. You can just bow down and say a prayer for us. You know, that's the biggest donation this organization can get. How funny. They put up their message deleted. Why is his message getting deleted? Why is Tyson even on this channel? He should be over on a Mind Melt channel, just tearing down each other. Why come? I don't understand why they come and do this stuff. To tell you the truth, my mind is boggled. I can't believe why they come here and do this stuff. Either their mommy locked them down in the cellar because they were bad, or being misbehaved. Just locked them down in the cellar and have been abusing them all their lives, their moms, and I don't understand why they come on here and put fake news and fake answers and whatever on here. Oh, you called me by my pet name. Thank you, Richard. Laughing Lola gave me that. That's her pet name for me. We made up a pet name for her. 'Cause she's always hitting on me. Thank you for using my pet name. Thank you. Makes me feel honored that everybody knows who I am. I've already explained that. You must not have ears that can listen and eyes that can see. I'm having a hard time reading this again. Yeah, that's what they do there, Floyd. I think Mama locks the door sometimes because they bother her. I'll just lock them downstairs and they can go on the streams and put stupid sayings out and false information and all that. They won't be bothering me. I can drink my double vodkas and I'll be all right because they're downstairs. I know they're going fast. The weirdos are just mind melting and their fingers are just flying and like Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, we have some good singers. And we didn't stay up all night. When they were at base camp, they were out singing till like 2 or 3 in the morning. And Santa said, well, it's 10 o'clock. We're going to shut down and, keep it quiet. Because you're supposed to be quiet from 10 till 7 in the morning. And no, I was in the Army, no Air Force. One of my older brothers was in the Air Force. I had a brother in the Marines. My oldest brother was in the Marines, and my brother next to me was in the Navy. He was a corpsman, and he's the crazy one because he went to war without a gun. I asked him about it. He goes, well, somebody has to fix everybody up. That's what his reply. Wow, I wish I could make $15K in super chats. We'd be, everybody out here would be living in RVs instead of sleeping in their cars. I was in the first Gulf War also there, Tom. I don't know. I'm not the kind of person that weighs themselves. I am who I am, and you know. Well, thank you there, Sean. We should be thanking all the vets, and pray for the ones that actually became heroes. They gave the ultimate sacrifice. Good morning there, Matt. I'm guessing you watched the meeting. We're going to be moving the base camp over here and make a lot of things easier. Transportation stuff and stuff like that will be a lot easier. But I do have to go somewhere and find me a small canvas carrier that I can put on top of my car so I can get my stuff out of the tent and take my tent down, or I don't know, I might just leave the tent there for people that come to base camp before they come here. You know, they'll have a place to stay. I might just leave it there and that's right, man. You know, we can supply we can supply everything that, you know, people that are coming across the border with everything, but you know, our vets, you know, that some of them may never recover from what they've seen, and it's really devastating to see some of the stuff that happens in the war, and you know, they're out there kind of lost. But yeah, we can provide people that are breaking the law with everything they want. And we have these men and women that are stuck in a limbo, and just let them go. And it's tragic, and it really hits me in the heart for those for that. Yes. He got in touch with a firm that actually deals with stuff like that, and so hopefully they'll come through and we'll have our porta potties and the permits for what we need to do. What I would like is somehow we get an old vending food truck out here. You know, they got those big grills and stuff, and you can have somebody in there whipping up hamburgers or whatever, tacos or whatever the food vending truck can work, because it's all right there. You got a kitchen and a truck. Yeah. It's funny that Mexico can build the wall, but us Americans can't. It's not even that. A lot of the Californians are going across the border getting gas. Arizona, New Mexico, you know, probably Texas too down there. A lot of those border towns are wide open. You can just walk across the bridge, no problem, or drive across the bridge, no problem, get gas. Now you can apply for months at a time, as far as the permits. Good morning there, Tamara. Had a good meeting, and then that young woman kind of summed up why she's here, and which basically is why I'm here, for our grandchildren, and not just my grandchildren, all of our grandchildren, and our great-great-grandchildren. That's why I'm here. I don't like the way the country's going. There's a certain group that is hijacking our country, and they are putting out the propaganda, and some people are sucking it up, and it's just going in the wrong direction. Well, Floyd, that's what we're here for, to keep get America back on the right track. Good morning, Shanna. Not a lot of people running today. Yeah, that's right, Tom. I don't understand. You know, some of those farmers, ranchers and farmers have been there since the founding of Texas and before, and their families put their blood and sweat and their lives in that area, and people just run across your land rampantly, with no disregard how they treat your land and leave garbage. And I've watched a lot of the on Real American Voices. They have a couple people that are down there, and some of the garbage and stuff. They talk about pollution a lot, but yet they let those people in, and they're just polluting all those ranches and farms, and it's sad. Oh yeah, Jim Jordan, I like him. He's one of the few that actually thinks about America. No, I want an open United States. Actually, I'd wish we'd just get rid of the name states. Just be one country, open borders, no state lines. Because we're all the same, we're all Americans. Like last night, we had a state roll call. I really don't care what state you're from. All I care is you're an American. We should have no borders for states, just maybe counties, so you can govern and distribute the funds correctly. They had the states, and we fought a civil war against states, but that's the principles that they were founded on, so I guess we have to have states and borders, huh? That's right, Floyd. Need ice. We don't have an ice machine. That'd be a godsend if we could get an ice machine. I like Real American's Voice. I used to watch Newsmax a lot, but then they started doing a commercial for the Sea thing, and they were taking money for that, and I said, they're kind of going in that MSN area. But I do watch it every once in a while. They got, I like to read the thing that goes down across the bottom. And there's a couple people on that I like to watch. But they're mostly commentators. They're reporting the news, and but I watch Real American Voices a lot. Morning, Brenda. Well, if you have the evidence, put it online. There's a lot of pervs out there that like to watch those kind of shower scenes and stuff like that. That's their fantasy, you know. If you got the proof, put it out. All Oreo's streams are online. You know, go watch them and find it, and then cut it out and post it. Like I said there, Lena, just ignore those people. They'll eventually cry out to Mama for their grilled cheese Sammy with no crust, and Mom will come down, unlock the door, and come on down and pat them on the back, and I'm sure she'll have a tissue so they can blow their nose and wipe the tears away. They'll be all right. That's right, Floyd. That guy there with the flag, he don't say much, but he'll walk around with that flag so everybody can see it. A lot of people don't even look at the flag when they're off doing stuff. Yep, Floyd. We all have our own minds here. We don't follow doctrines that try to take you to the wrong side of life. We kind of like push Satan away when he's there whispering in your ear. Say, get back. And then he falls on his back and gets up. And then say, oh, I'll leave this guy alone for a little bit. He's got the Lord and the Father in him. I'll back off for a little bit. But I'll try again. Oh yeah, Teddy Bear. Oh yeah, he's actually a really nice guy, but he's kind of loud and he has triggers. You know, you seen him in action yesterday. We had to pull him back and tell him to calm down, take his bullhorn away from him. But you know, he's a very good man, and he really believes in what he believes, and just like I am. Okay, if we're going to talk about other streamers, the mods, ban those people. We don't need any bad talk about the streamers. They have their way of doing things. I have my way of doing things. So if they're bad talking to streamers, ban them. So all you people are getting on the streamers. You heard it from the horse's mouth, as they say. Or as Mr. Ed used to say, Wilbur. Oh yeah, she had, Satan was definitely whispering it in her ear, and she's going full throttle with him. You know, Potty Mouth was here, I don't know, 10 days or more ago, and she was saying there is no God, and she was dropping the F-bomb left and right, and there's family with young kids around, and she's just making a scene, looking silly, and she's, I call her potty mouth. I used to watch Mr. Ed a lot when I was young there in Ransom. You know how they made his mouth move like that, don't you? They would line his mouth with peanut butter, and he, it looked like he was talking. They eventually left. They only get paid by the hour, it seems like. They come for an hour and then they leave. I guess they only get paid for an hour, and then it's time to go home. But it's good to sometimes let out and let your little rage go, and you can ignore them, but sometimes you got to give to get and get to give. It's I just can't wait to see some more of the show. The Rocky Horror Picture Show people might show up, and we'll have some afternoon entertainment, and everybody can see how much idiots are out here. And I still haven't understanding why they mostly send the women over here to get on us about a bunch of old folks. I think they think that because they're women, we're going to go up there and give them a bitch slap and put them in their place. But we're here. We are nonviolent. I guess they think we abuse the women that are here, but I can guarantee you, anybody touch one of the women's here, you're gonna find out the hard way that we love our women and we respect them. And if the mods, if anybody's picking on somebody constantly on this chat, you can get rid of them. You have my full, we're here to have a good conversation. You can express your ideas. We might not agree on some of them, but when you post negative stuff about people in this chat, there's no sense being here. Go to your troll YouTube channel, and you can pick on all the people there. Oops. There, you can get rid of Defono, not Carl. Definitely not Carl. He's talking about Wizzy. Get rid of him. And the funniest part, no matter if we block the people, they probably have about 15, 20 YouTube nicknames, and they'll just be right back. So if you get blocked, I don't know why you're complaining. They'll just come in as somebody else. And well, that's why I think they send women. They think this movement is the man's movement, and it's not. It's the people's movement. And we love and respect our women here. Like I said, anybody touches one of the women here, they better be prepared for the shock of their lives. Yeah, there's not many people out running today. Usually, it might still be early. What time is it? Well, they should be going. They should have left for church already. Yeah, it's kind of empty here. I should turn around and let you see the area. More people pass by us than on this side. I'm going to move the viewer. I got to check risk of severe weather in your area. So probably going to get another storm like we had yesterday. But I'll be able to use my umbrella. Thanks to Charlene. You don't know how much I appreciate that umbrella. It helped out big time yesterday. Ugh. Here, this is a better view of the area anyways. This chair I bought at Walmart, it was like $8. It's pretty freaking comfortable. Supports your back really well. I guess until my butt makes the seat bigger or whatever. They'll probably go another way later. I know Karen keeps coming back. We love Karen. You know, she has her little way she runs her life, and we respect her. Yes, Santa went to church. I'd say roughly 3/4 of the group went to church. This is my job to stream and keep watch on the stuff. And like I said, I'm not big in organized religion. I have my way of worshiping the Father and the Son, and we need to watch our vehicles and such. I'll have to go find me a canvas, small canvas carrier that I can put on top of my car and go back to Bunker Hill and get my extra clothes and everything out and put it up there, and debating if I should take my tent down. I might just leave it there for people that come and want a place to stay overnight before they come out here. And it's a nice tent, and maybe don't, just tell the movement that they can use it. But the real thing is, I don't want to have to pull those stakes out of the asphalt. That's what I'm saying there, Claire. Even if you ban the people, they probably got 15, 20 YouTube subscriptions, and they just come in as another name. Hey, Union Jack, did you even sleep? What time is it there in England? I take care of myself. Take my vitamins in the morning and wash down with my baby wipes. Brush my teeth. Well, they're big steel spikes. I drilled holes in them, and then I pounded those stakes. I bought them at Walmart. They're like 12 inches long, and then beat them into the asphalt. Because drilling was a lot easier than just sitting there and beating it with my hammer. Did you like the karaoke there, Union Jack? I know I asked you about if they did that in your country. I know karaoke is like really big in Japan. I just don't like to sing. I don't even sing in the shower. I don't know, they're in there pretty deep in that asphalt. The asphalt's probably 4 inches, 5 inches thick. If I sang "We have too many dogs here," they would have been howling at me and barking. Yeah, Edith, she had a great singing voice. I liked the opening song her and Archie sang. Yeah, I love when they get up there and sing, and you know, some of them can't carry a tune, but you know, they're up there, and you know, I just don't have the expressions that you need to sing, you know. Man, with all that rain we got yesterday, I can just see the humidity's probably at an 86, 90 area. Kind of afraid to move. Well, we have to wait till we can get to see what the permits let us do, and then that might be a good think there, Sean. That might be a good idea. If you listen to Santa this morning, he already has in contact with a few people. I'm sure they're looking at all the angles, and we just here. What's this, day 11 or day 12? I can't remember. We got to work out the kinks. We'll be fine, as Taco Joe says. We'll be fine. Yeah. I think all the singers did good last night. Santa has. The only thing I was disappointed on was Santa didn't break out his harmonica. Yeah. Golden Cherry has an excellent voice too. He sang over one night. He went over to David's tent, and this girl wanted to sing a song, but she needed it was a duet, and he got up there and sang it with her, and like the whole place was packed, and then there was just like silence at the end of the duet, and everybody got up and gave him a standing ovation, and some were in tears. I didn't realize he had a voice like that. He's very outgoing young man also. Yeah, Santa can really belt out those blues on his harmonica. It's still probably at church. I think Buffalo Man 11's over there streaming it. If you want to go over there and watch, I don't see. Yeah, they must have went, because I don't see him in Buffalo Wifey anywhere. So they're probably at the church streaming it. If you want to go over there and check out the service. Yeah, he's the one that fell off the fire truck. I think it was out there in California. I think. I'm not. Don't quote me. I'm not. But I think it was there. Or at the racetrack before that. I can't remember. But he's all mended and fine now. Oh, wow. Well, that's why you're here. You got your First Amendment rights. You either like it or don't like it. Some people like the twirling flag, some don't. You're free to express yourself the way you want. As long as you're not hating anybody. That's not free speech, I don't think. When you hate somebody, that's the devil whispering in your ear. He's trying to get that hold on you. And you just do what the Lord said. Get back, Satan. He'll fall on his back and eventually get up and brush himself off and just, I'll try again later. You know, isn't it funny when you praise the Father and His Son, you always bow forward, and when Satan gets knocked, he always falls backwards. It's and I pondered that for a while and thought about it. Why, you know, the good always falls forward and the evil always falls backwards. Took me a long time thinking about that. I think as far as the rooftop thing, I think I seen one at Walmart. It was like $70. You know, no sense setting up a GoFundMe deal for $70. I'm not gonna spend. You know, they have some of those cargo things that are like $400 to $600. I'm just gonna find a cheap watertight small carrier that I can put my bags in. I only have like 4 bags that has clothes and such in it, and you know, I'm not gonna start a GoFundMe for something like that. That's right, Union Jack. You hit it on the nail head right there. Yep, there you go, Brenda. You hit it right on it. You hit it right on the head right there. Just think, if we all just follow the 10 Commandments, you might not agree with them, but you know, they're laws that are very easy to follow. They're very easy to put in effect, and it makes mankind love each other. Well, I should say people's kind. I don't want to be accused of being a man's movement here again. Some of them I'm not even going to comment on there. That's right. Send. God rules over all. Just think, if it wasn't for the Father and the Son, we wouldn't be here. We just have some cosmic mumbo jumbo out there, and nothing happening. Well, thank you, Brenda. Appreciate that. I am who I am because of my parents, my grandparents, my aunts and uncles, my friends, mom and dads, my teachers. You know, a lot of my teachers, I didn't even know their first names. They were either Mrs., Miss, Mr., or Miss. I didn't have many Misses. Sounds funny the way I'm trying to say that, but most of them I didn't even know their last name. I mean, their names, or they all gave me good instruction on life, and when I did something wrong, I was punished. There was more times that I should have been punished that I didn't get punished. But, you know, I can't say spanking on her, because then they'll say my mom and dad abused me. I had the polio shot when I was young. You know, they quit giving that out though. I believe in the early '80s or late '70s. I don't remember. They quit giving the polio shot. But I've gotten 3 polio shots. I got one when I was little, and then when I entered the military, and then before I went over to the Middle East. I got tons of shots when I went to the Middle East, all in the butt. That nurse would come with that syringe, and then, like, the needle's a little bit bigger than the one they give you in the arm, and you knew it was coming. She goes, "Don't tighten your butt." How can you not do that when that thing comes flying in there? And you're out of control. Your nervous system or whatever takes control. And don't tighten your butt. Seems like before I went to the Middle East, I was getting 2 to 3 shots a day for 7 days. I was like, should have had a t-shirt, man, I'm a pincushion. Oh, really? I wonder why she did that. When I was going through basic training, they just lined you up in a row, and you rolled up your sleeve, and they had that gun, and you were getting them on the right side and the left side. But then they figured out, you know, AIDS hit, and they were figuring out that they could transmit AIDS that way. So then they went back to the old needle method, and but it seemed like every time I had to get shots, you know, they call your name out when your information, call your last name out and report to the medical clinic, and it seemed like every shot I got was in the butt. Don't tighten up. Shit, I can't help it. Just like when I was little, somebody on the block would get measles. The whole block had a party over their house. Everybody got the measles. Same thing with chicken pox. But I think I got a shot for that, but they still took us over there, and you got a little mild deal. I can't remember. That was too long ago. I don't know. I even got shots for the plagues 1, 2, and 3, and what was the other one? I don't even think those are around anymore. But they gave them to you. You're going over to the Middle East, you don't know what you're going to get. I felt sorry for those nurses. I wonder how many moons they've seen in their lifetime. That's right. That's right there, Brenda. I don't know why people worry about your life and not worrying about their closed-minded, live in the cellar minds. You know what everybody does is their business. I don't care if you're gay or if you're trans. I am who I am, and whatever you want to do, that's up to you. That's right, Kathy. We have to agree to disagree. Well, you did a good job there, Brenda. You know, if I was younger, and I would have went to a trade college and maybe got like a welding and then maybe some kind of electrical degree, which would have benefited me through my life, or a truck driver. But you know, I had a good life. I've always had a well-paying job, and everybody I worked for always told me I did a good job, and you know, if somebody wanted this done, you know, if somebody needed the crapper cleaned, I wasn't afraid to go in there. I'd clean the crapper, whatever. You know, I always did what the best I could do, and most of all the people that I've worked for, it's always telling me, "Boy, you're a good worker." And heck, I worked for a family for 29 years, and they wouldn't have let me stay there for that long because the old man, he was a dick to work for. But once you got away from the work and went other places, he was just shelling out cash like it was going out of style. Put me up in some of the most expensive hotel rooms in Dallas and San Diego and New Orleans. You know, like, he was a dick to work for, but boy, he was a good man still. That's right, Union Jack. You know, he made us, the Lord made us in their image, formed us out of the clay and the dirt of this earth. Then he bent down and kissed Adam and breathed the breath of life into him. And that's why I think everybody likes to kiss little kids. The Lord bent down and kissed Adam and breathed the breath of life into him, and I think that's why you see a baby, you have to kiss it, you know. You have to kiss your wife, it's enjoyable, your girlfriend or your boyfriend, whatever your status is. That's where I believe the kissing is from. I might be wrong, I don't know. Seems funny, everybody does it. You know, I believe that when the Lord bent down and kissed Adam, breathed the breath of life into him, that's why we kiss everybody. And I don't know if Adam and Eve had a belly button. I wasn't there. their bodies would look funny without one, I think. It's one of the left over here, the brain melt group probably want to know if it was an innie or an outie. You know, better watch it. Some of those left people might think we're picking on a certain group there. Easily. They might think we're racist. We're picking on a group of people. Yeah, that's why you have an innie or an outie. It depends on how they cut your umbilical cord and how it falls out after it heals and falls off. That's right, Union Jack. See, here we are having a good sermon and having our little own church service. Mall's still kind of quiet. This is only 11 o'clock. Well, whatever they're doing, I'll be streaming it. Oh, now you had to bring up circumcision. Now they're going to say how we deform men. You know, we were abusing our men by getting them circumcised and everything. Their minds are gonna be melting here. 3, 2, 1, mind melt. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. They're at church. You know, we'll have a meeting in the morning, plan what we're going to do. If they go up to the Capitol and hand out literature, I'll be there. They walk over to the White House again, I'll be there. That's my job, is to put the people's media out and pull security at night. Other people's jobs are to hand out literature and stuff like that, inform the public why we're here. We're all doing our jobs. That's right, Union Jack. Without that belly button and the cord to the mother, how would you grow? I mean, from the time the sperm hits the egg and it starts multiplying, then it attaches itself to the uterus wall, and how in the heck would it be fed? And look at the design that was made for that to happen. I mean, it's incredible. How could those beings think of all that stuff and put it into play? And it's incredible. And why does man twist it all the time? You read about creation and the earth is more than 6,000 years old. It is. It's billions of years old. I mean, you can't discredit the findings, the sciences they talk about. But then they say, we had these big comets come down, and somehow we got big bodies of water from them, and all of a sudden some gooey gel somehow formed, and it's always opposite from what man says. I mean, man is always opposite from what the Bible says. He created the forest and the fauna first, and then he started creating it into the sea. But they twist that around. Same thing with the Garden of Eden. Some ape had a baby, and it was the first humanoid or whatever. And did she have two babies, or one baby and another one had another baby, and then they fell in love and started the human race? When the Bible clearly states that they placed them in the garden in the Middle East, not Africa. But they say, and why hasn't it happened again? I mean, there's been millions of years. There ought to be some kind of evolutionary springboard that it would happen again. I don't understand it. Man always has a different view than what it's told. Then the flood. Oh, it only happened over there in the Baltic area. Why are they finding seashells and stuff up in the Rocky Mountains and the Alps? That's right there, Bonnie. You have that. That's right there. Well, mine is when the sperm hits that egg and it starts multiplying. That's when life to me begins. Because that, basically it's going to form a little human, so it must be doing whatever it needs to do to be alive at that time. And I feel very safe about the unfortunate children that have been aborted, because the Lord knew my name before I was born, and He knows the names of all those children that have been aborted, and He knows their names. That's right. All life matters, Union Jack. Well, he knew me before I was born. I might not, Roger might not be my real name. It might be another name, because they're gonna speak a true and clear tongue when the Lord comes back and changes this earth. Gonna speak one true language, and it's gonna be a pure language, and my name might not be Roger. I don't know. The Lord knows my name, though. Yes, that is true there, Brenda. I've watched a lot of chickens being born on my grandparents' dairy farm. My mother, we'd go down to the hen house, and my mom would go, "Come on over here, Roger. It's you can hear it." Then we'd watch them break the egg with that special beak thing they have on their beak, and come popping out and start screaming. Well, they're not screaming or clucking, I guess you call it. Yeah, we'd look pretty funny with the a belly button on our foreheads. Yep, they're gonna get the old tomahawk chop, and they're gonna fall like Satan did, like lightning. But you know, he's a kind and generous person. He's gonna give you that second chance to look around and say, you know, something, I was wrong. And bow down and ask them for forgiveness. You know, even the evil people that's existed through our history, they'll have that chance also. You either have a chance to accept it or reject it. And there will be people that will reject it. No, he's not violent, but he has the how can I put it? He has the judgment to punish and execute right from wrong. After all, they created us, or we wouldn't be here. Seems funny, you got that little blue speck in the sky. It's going around the sun, and how vast the universe is, and he has a plan to fix it, because in Revelations he says, I make everything new, and he's going to make everything new, and we'll find out exactly what his plan is, and we'll be totally amazed, and we will execute his plans. That's why right now we're a little lower than the angels, but soon we'll be up there above the angels. Mark Johnson, you're going to have to translate that for me. I don't have a superior mind like you, I guess. I don't know what you're saying. I don't either. I believe he's going to stomp on those people, and all the rest of us will walk across the ashes, and they'll be forgotten. And our names will never be spoken again. You have that right. You can go to California and get one. See, those people don't understand what happened with the Roe versus Wade. They didn't stomp on it and get rid of it. They gave it back to the state, which was what it should have been in the first place. That's all. They just go by what they hear the chatter on the Main Street media and take it for granted. They don't do any research. They just sit there and blah, 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 blah. Oh, that must be true. That's why we have the people's media streaming everything. Got a lot of good streamers, and they have their ways they do their stuff, and I have my ways I do my stuff. But it's all live and raw. Well, Mark, like I said, somebody could come over here and interview me for like 2 hours, and then you see it on the news. It's only 30 seconds long. Then they cut out because I said something wrong. They put, oh, we'll put that in there. He said that, Then I might come back and say, well, I said something wrong, but they'll never say that. They'll just put that in 30 seconds, and they'll say, "Oh, they're woman beaters, they're white supremacists, they're insurrectionists, or whatever you call these words." And that's why we have the people's media. We're here streaming it live. Golden Chariot brought up a deal. Instead of people having to sit here, if they missed the stream, we can cut out segments and put them up. But that to me, that's what am I trying to say? That'd be like the MSN. They cut up their deals. There might be something said later on, and I have that up, and it's not put up. And plus, I don't know how to do that, so that's my excuse. But I'd rather, people view it. Some people put it on TV, cooking supper or whatever. The only thing I don't like about it is the chat. Usually, once I close the feed, the chat's not on there, so they can't hear the questions that I'm reading to explain why I'm saying that. Yes, I do, Mike. It's 1791stormtrooper@gmail.com. And I can just see my email blowing up from the left, and sending me hate email, but that's part of the gig, I guess. I just worry about draining my phone battery because I have to hit the trash can every time. But it's okay. No, there's a nice breeze. It's just that, you know, we had that big storm last night, and I think the humidity's probably 86, 90 in that area. But there's a nice breeze. And talking about that, I'm gonna move the earth rotated and the sun moved. And I hope I'm not irritating anybody with my rambles, my little rants. Yeah, I took that shower and now I'm peeling and I look like a peeling lizard. So far my charger's doing real good. I'm still at 100% and I've been on here 3 hours. It's amazing. I like to read other views. You know, you can, what do you call it, discuss problems. You know, somebody's view might be different than mine, or my view, you know, at least you're communicating, getting your each point across to each other. Okay, we got 222 people in this. Make sure you go up there and storm that subscribe button, storm that like button, and hit that notification bell. It works sometimes it don't. I have no control over the notification bell. It does what it wants to, I guess. I used to follow a lot of sports, but then they started making a lot of sports political, and the only time I really watch them is if it's on at a place that I'm at, and other than that, I usually watch other things. Sports is not important in my life. I remember watching some show. It was a sports commentary kind of deal, and they were asking young kids who their sports heroes are. I've never had a sports hero. My heroes are my mom and dad, my grandparents, my aunts and uncles, my friends' parents, my teachers. A lot of them have served this country. A couple of them gave the ultimate sacrifice. You know, there's no sports hero in my life. I don't look up to sports as something that's important. Vida Blue, yes, he was good. I guess Whitey Ford is probably one of them, because I drive a white Ford and I named it Whitey Ford after the baseball player. I guess that's racist. It's white, you know. I don't know. Whitey and me have been together since I actually bought it in 2007, and it's a 208 model, so we've been together for a few years. If Whitey ever breaks down and can't go any longer, it's, you know, I'm gonna have to look at him and say thank you for our travels. Good cars. I've had great adventures and seen a lot of stuff with him, and But I have no sports heroes. Yeah, I never thought about that Midwest. I never even know why they called them Whitey Ford. I just, you know, it's a Ford, and people call the vehicles different things for some reason. I don't even know why I call it Whitey Ford. It's just that it's a white and it's a Ford, and well, you know, a lot of those people back then, a lot of them served in, you know, gave up their career for 4 years and joined the service to fight for their country. And there was a lot of actors and actresses and sports people that gave up, you know, back then it was high-paying jobs, and served their country. And I'm just wondering today how many, if we got into a very major contest, war, not contest, but a war, how many would put that sacrifice over money, you know, if you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, once you die, I don't believe there's any way man can bring you back together. You know, whatever. I mean, we have some good science, but there's two big scientists that can create and do whatever they want. I don't believe man can even come close to what they can do. Ugh. That's a pretty long church service. They left at 10 and hour and a half. They must be whipping it up. I know they have very good bands over there, and they probably sing a lot of songs and stuff like that. Thank you, Arm. Well, the mall's starting to fill up. People are walking. Wonder how many people parked way over there and gonna walk to the Washington Monument. It's a good hump. When we got here, we had our meeting. It was around 6 o'clock, and so I got the brainstorm. Hey, I'm going to walk down to the Washington Monument. I looked on my Google map thing and said 0.8 of a mile. So I went trucking down there, and it was hot and humid. And I was like, by the time I got down there and I looked at it and everything, and I turned around to look back, and I said, why did I walk so far? But it's good for you walking. I'm sure you'll see the difference there, Sean, between what's going on now and what will happen then. And if you live in that state and you don't like what the state's doing, boom, you can move to California or New York or Florida or Texas or whatever. Go to the state that gives you the freedom that you want. I can't pack up and move. Well, you know, if you want that freedom enough, you will pack up and move. If not, to stay there and bear it. Hey, Speedy, what's up, brother? Santa said that we're moving Bunker Hill to this spot. They're just going to have a small base camp there, so and other than that, it's going to be where the party is. Oh, Speedy, that's so nice. You took time out from working and came to Stormtroopers. Well, thank you there, hippies. You know, like I said, I am me because of all the knowledge and stuff my family gave me. You know, I guess we had a pretty close family, and you know, they gave me the values that I see, and I'm glad everybody comes on here and hears me rant. I've talked more since I got this YouTube channel, probably in 20 years. Usually pretty quiet. Y'all are pulling a different person out of me that I didn't know really existed. Oh, you're at lunch. That's what we need to do. Santa says, man, I wish 500 motorcycles show up, but we don't have any place to park them. And I said, I just pointed to the lawn. You know, you get all those bikers out there. I just wonder if the police would come and try to evict them. But we want a peaceful movement, not a fist and chains movement. Some more sirens. They shouldn't call it the capital. They should call it the Siren City. I've never heard so many sirens in my life. Well, if they turned up, I don't know. I like biker groups, but they're a little bit too radical, and for me, the Hells Angels. I remember back when I was younger, they had a big war with damn, what was the name of that group? just over a little insignia that goes on the back that says California. Can't remember what that. It was the Hells Angels and the Banditos. That's who it was. They had a big war out there in California between those two biker groups. Just because the Hells Angels had a California logo on the bottom of their jackets, and the Banditos decided they were going to put that on California on theirs, and had a big war for a while over a little frickin' thing you sew on your damn jacket. You know, Emmy, a lot of those liberal states, you know, they say, well, we make all this money and we give it to blah, 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 blah. If we had that limited government, you wouldn't have to send the money to the government and then have it distributed. It'd go right into your state funds. You could do all you want to do out there in California, and the government wouldn't have to take its cut. You'd have more money. That's what we're fighting for, a limited government, where each state collects all its revenue as in taxes, and doesn't have to give it to the government and have the government say, well, we're not going to give you the money back because blah, 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 CRT, blah, 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 wearing masks, you know. That's why we want that limited government, states' rights, and we the people. Shouldn't have to send your gas tax or whatever that to the government, and then have the government send it back to you, which they waste probably 45% of it on bureaucracy, and you'd have so much more money, you'd have better roads, and you'd create more jobs, and you'd take care of your people. But no, that's why we want that limited government. Like that girl that I was trying to explain about a constitutional republic, and she had to keep looking at her phone. Mind melting. I need an answer for that, please. And then we set her up to jump in front of the lens so you can all see what an idiot looks like, and the garbage that would come out of her mouth, and we all had a good laugh about her, and the left said, well, we stole your channel, and you know, in fact, we just showed I let them that happen, and everybody got to see what a fool it was, you know. She didn't understand about, well, who's going to build the roads? The government builds the roads. That's not true. The state builds the roads. And then they use their funding, and then they get some funding back from the government. And just think, if you didn't have to send that money to the government, got the government out of the road building, we'd have mega bumpless, potholed roads. We wouldn't have potholes, or the roads would be beautiful. Well, the government should exist. Their job is to make sure you have life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. They should govern over some laws, but the state should have the right to enact the laws that the state wants over the federal government. You know, you have these executive orders that Trump and Biden have signed like candy. That shouldn't exist. If they have an idea and they want it presented, they should call Congress together, have a speech, and the president should tell his views and why he wants it. And then the House and the Senate, they take it up, vote on it. If they like it, it's law. You know, not to sign a piece of paper. You must wear a mask. You must love killing babies. You know, and Trump was just as bad as Biden. He signed a lot of executive orders. That shouldn't be possible that one person have that much power. That's why they fought against was it Charles III in the Revolution? Might be wrong. No, you should have a filibuster so you can give your point of view. You know, every senator should have the right to stand up there and say what he wants to say for as long as he wants to say. You're just trying to mix the narrative. You're just trying to change it, and that's wrong. Well, you know, it's true. I'm not a Trump supporter. So there you have it. You can tell your lefty friends, oh, stormtroopers coming onto our side. You know, it's my right to disagree with some of the stuff he did. Just, you know, just like I disagree with what Biden does. You know, that's why we want our we the people back. They always talk about term limits. We actually have term limits. It's called vote. People want to keep blah blah in, which is all right, but there should be a certain amount of campaign funding. They shouldn't be able to take only a certain amount from each corporation, and not millions and millions of dollars, so they can flood false advertisement on people. You know, if you want Nancy in there until she croaks, fine. Thank you, Hunter, for the donation. That will go to parking. On Sunday we don't have to pay, so that gives us a break, and you know, we'll put it back in the fund tomorrow and help pay for the parking again. And like I said, if they come up with an idea to get us our refunds on there, I'll just keep the money that I have been paying for my parking, and the rest I'll find a mom and pop pizza shop and say, hey, can you handle like 100 pizzas, and have a pizza party, and what's left over I'll write a check for the organization or the movement. You know, right now I'm set on funds. We're not really spending anything. The only thing I'm going to have to spend on is when I find the carrier that I can put on top of my car to put my other stuff in. Other than that, I'm set. Well, you know, they shouldn't be making a career. I understand that. I don't know. You know, if people voted for the what do you call it, the term limits, you know, I'd have to go along with it. But you know, like, it shouldn't be a lifetime deal. You should put your ideas in for 8 years or 6 years or whatever, and after that you're kaput. I guess I'm kind of for term limits. Because you always should have new blood in there, so the system keeps flowing, and not just have an idea of a few that get paid mega bucks. Well, see, as far as I'm looking for the room arm, you know, I'm not worried about, you know, I'm just going to put clothes up there. If somebody needs some clothes, they can have them. I'm just going to put clothes and a few other non-essential items that I carry with me that I thought I might need. You know, I just want something cheap that I can put up there. I think I seen one at Walmart. I was kind of looking at it when before I came here, and then I had my tent on, and I said, well, I'll just put everything in the tent, and you know, then I'll have room to stretch out. But they want to move the camp here, and we can't put up tents. Like I said, I'll probably just, I'll talk to Hippie Mama and tell her, you know, I'm leaving my tent here. People can use it. It'd be like a little hotel room for the night, so they don't, if it rains or, you know, or whatever, they can sleep in it. And you know, I just want, you know, we're gonna move camps, so I got to move my stuff, and I just need a little carrier that I've seen one at Walmart, and it's not big, but it's big enough to put my stuff in, and I got my rack on top so I can secure it. I'm not going to put my valuables in. I'll leave them locked in my car. To me, that was a very unnecessary act to invade Iraq. Very unnecessary. We had old Saddam bottled up. He couldn't fly, and you know, he was just sitting in there torturing and starving his people. And you know, I thought eventually that the army would rise, and they'd have a coup and take care of everything ourselves instead of American sons and daughters being killed, and the treasure we spent to go after him. I thought that was totally unnecessary. Another thing was George Bush Sr. when we went to Kuwait. I thought that was kind of not our problem, but I had to go. I got called to go, and you know, those Middle East Arabs could have took care of everything, but no, we had to stick our nose in there. I don't know why we're helping these countries that have oil when we have more oil than they have. I don't understand why we do that stuff. Well, you need a military. You know, you don't want to. If you don't have no military, who's gonna stop a warring nation to get in their stuff and come and invade you? But we do have the Second Amendment, and we are an armed citizen. If somebody attacked California, even though I don't like California that much, boom, I'd be fueling Whitey up and stacking my guns in there and hit the beach, protect the beach. But you need an army. I don't know if we need an army as big as we have, but you have to have power and show strength to maintain our liberties from other countries trying to take it away. Now Biden's trying to get us over there in Ukraine and stuff. We shouldn't be even involved over there. That's a European mess. And we sent American men and women over there to settle two large disputes when we shouldn't even send our military over there. We should have concentrated our might on the Japanese nation, because they're the ones that attacked us, and let the Europeans battle it out. They've been doing that for thousands and thousands of years. Oh no, we're not fighting in the Ukraine, but we're sticking our noses in there, and we spent $56 billion over there. This thing, we spent $56 billion at the food banks across the United States and had them stocked, so when we had a shortage, people could go in there and feed their babies and their children. Don't say we're not fighting over there, because you don't know. There could be special forces fighting over there, and you don't know about it. Well, I'm just showing everybody, you know, I have to keep watch on the cars all the way to the corner over there. If I'm up close, I can't see the corner. I have to keep an eye on our vehicles so some meltdown people don't pull out a hammer and start smashing windows. No, Monica. That is a European. The Europeans are just kicking back, doing nothing. We spend $56 billion. They buy almost $1 billion of oil and gas from Russia, so they're just fueling the Russians, and we're fueling the Ukrainians. So, you know, the Europeans should be all in, or they should be the ones that are dealing with this, not the United States. We've already dealt with those countries for two long wars that took our treasures, and the most precious treasures, our sons and daughters. And they've been fighting for thousands and thousands of years. Oh, yeah, the war is big business. That's why we, you know, since I went into the service in '76, I don't think there's been I don't think there's not been an engagement that the United States has not been in. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, we've had peace. We've had peace." No, we've had wars fighting our cartels down in Colombia. I was down there in Panama. We'd go out and burn coca factories and have a little firefight with a lot of them. And to me, that's a military using an engagement. It was under wraps from Carter, and then. I'm sure there was a lot of engagements with Ronnie there, and Clinton, Obama, all of them. Yeah, it's not official. When I was in Panama, that wasn't a declared war. Well, we went out and burned coca factories and had engagements with the people that were there, and some of my friends were shot, and yeah, you used to be able to buy coca leaves on the market there in Panama City. A lot of the people in Panama, they chew them for energy. It's like chewing gum, but it has, the whatever's in cocaine properties, but it's not refined, and that's why they can work so hard. Well, that's right, Mark. Yeah, LBJ, he was a war Margo or Mongo or whatever, however you say it. Needless to say, Nixon was a crook, but he got us out of Vietnam. If he hadn't got us out of Vietnam in 75, I would have been there in 76. Now he wanted to make sure that we got all of our POWs back. That's what was extending the war. And sad to say, we didn't get all of our POWs back. They wanted to keep some of the POWs as hostage so we wouldn't come back and start fighting again. Well, that's true. Kissinger, he
That's pretty damn good.
he was a good diplomat, but he was doing he was working for the big guys also, and there wasn't many people though that could deal with the Vietnamese. They're strong-willed people. Look at what they kept on fighting the U.S. like day in and day out. Yeah, 10% for the big guy. Got to buy those ice cream cones. Yeah, I don't even know how we got on that. Well, my charger hadn't burped yet. I'm still at 100%. I can't believe that. Been on here 4 hours and I'm still 100%. I guess around 5 I have to, they recommend you to shut down and restart your stream. That's what Oreo was telling me. Because somehow your stream starts lagging or something, or I really don't understand what it does, but after about 5 hours, they recommend to shut your stream down and start a new one. I can't believe we've been on 4 hours or something. I guess that meeting was probably 45 minutes. That's right, Wilson. A lot of those, a lot of people that were either wounded or scratched by some of the plants there. You know, they got some of those fungi kind of diseases where it eats your skin. So a lot of them, they just I heard they just made them MIAs because they didn't want to present the government, I mean the American people, you know, views of what actually happens in a jungle. I mean, when I was in Panama, there was some really weird stuff. Growing up in Western New York, we didn't have stuff like that. You know, we had the ants and the flies and the mosquitoes, and down there in Panama, there's some really weird creatures. I guess it even gets weirder going south. To me, all that stuff is just, you know, it's bygone. We are with what we have. I'm not going to get into if the election was rigged or whatever. It's over. We have a new mission, and that's to do what we're doing here at the 1776 Restoration Movement. We want to restore our government back to a constitutional republic, and you know, if we can do that, that election will, you know, I don't know how to put it, not even bother about it. That's, you know, Biden's been certified, and even if he got in there wrong or whatever, it's done, it's over. We have a future to try to change. It's going to be hard, all the crap he's done in 2 years. We still have another 2 years. You know, that's what I'm here for, to fight for what's been done so far and what's to come. You know, that's up to history to actually tell the story. It might come out in 10, 15 years, who knows? Might come out tomorrow, I don't know. But it's over. We have a new future we're fighting for, and that will help change what's going on, and we'll let history deal with it. What do you want to zoom on? That's right, Mark, you know. What do you want me to zoom in on? I don't know what it said zoom. Why not? Can I zoom? Yeah, we have, there was 4 new cars that showed up. They're going to stay 2 or 3 weeks. Kentucky came back with her daughter. Her son-in-law's on the way. He's got an RV. He's just taking care of a little business they had to do, and you know, like I said, this is only day 12 here, and we're, you know, the Revolutionary War was 7 years. It didn't happen overnight. And I think a lot of people, now that they see that we're going to get these permits and that we are actually in DC, they're going to start pondering what to do, and I believe they'll get in their cars and come. But if you need to know all that stuff there, Roxanne, you can go on our website, 1776 Restoration Movement. They got pamphlets and flyers that tell you everything you need to know. That's what's wrong with a lot of stuff. Everybody doesn't do their research. They say, well, tell me this, tell me that. That's what MSN does. They just tell you this, tell you that, and you think it's true. Just go on the website. They have all the info there. They'll tell you what would happen if we accomplish this. And do a little research. Go on Google Constitutional Republic. You know, do a little research. We can't just give it to you. You had to do that in high school. I had to do a lot of research in high school. You do your research, and if you agree with it or don't, you know, it's up to you. What I think, I don't think the same as Santa. I think I want the freedoms that my grandchildren and their grandchildren deserve. A lot of people gave the ultimate sacrifice for me being able to get this YouTube channel. Have people come on here, and some of them think the same way I do, some don't. As long as you're not bashing the people on the chat or me. If you want to put your point of view on there, that's, you know, you have the First Amendment right to do that. If I want somebody banned, I'll tell them I'll ban that guy for this or that reason. Don't talk trashy about the streamers. If you want to talk trash about the streamers, go on their site and trash talk them there. Don't ever trash talk the vets. Never. They're our heroes. Yeah, it's true. They're easy, but you know they always want the easy way to find things. They don't understand that there's a thing called the library where you can go in and get books and read them, and you know they don't understand that it's all on your phone. Like Steve, you're not gonna bait me. I told you, everyone, go on the website. It'll tell all of our beliefs, the freedoms that we have lost, and you can go from there. And then you can come back on here and say, I read this. I don't believe you lost this certain freedom. I don't believe you lost that. And we can sit here and I'll ramble on about it, and you can type until your fingers start bleeding, and we'll discuss it. Do a little research, and then we'll discuss it. Does that seem fair there, chat? You know, well, there's one there, Arm. That's a good one, but like I said, he can go on and do a little research, and then he can come back, and instead of us rambling on, you can do the research, and you can look at our website, and then go to a library and get a book or whatever if And instead of looking at his phone all the time, you can. It's nice and quiet in the library. No, just you go to a library, you always hear, "Shh, quiet. You're in the library." You know, you can do your research, and then you can come back on here and put something up, and we'll debate it, and I'll rant about it, and you can type till your fingers bleed, and we'll figure it out. Okay, the guy keeps on rambling on. I'm not even gonna answer anything. He obviously he never learned in school how to do research. Enough said. We'll just keep the chat going with coherent talk, and you know, he doesn't want to do the research. He just it's all there in black and white. I don't know if it's in black and white. I think it is, and then they can come back and rant, and I'll rumble. They can rumble, and we're just go on. Yeah, there's another thing there, Armin. I'm so glad that they asked me to make you a mod. You have a head on your shoulders that outdoes mine. They can go email the movement, ask a question, they'll get answered. There you go. That takes a load off my mind. Thank you, Arm. I'd give you a hug if I could reach through this thing, and I might even kiss you on the cheek. And I hope that doesn't offend you. If you email the movement, Santa might even give you the pleasure of answering your question. I still haven't figured out what you wanted me to zoom in on. I'm trying to keep an eye on all the cars. Everybody's just like right there. Still think there's people in church still. I haven't seen that group of people yet. That's right, there's Sterling Ray. That's one of the big upsets. Fallbacks for me. They use fetal tissue and then dissect the babies and take out their organs and stuff like that. I even hate the people that go to like ancient Egypt and all the other ancient cities, and they uncover people's coffins, and then they open them up and do whatever they do to them. Why do they do that? I don't understand why they do that. It just should leave those people alone, and I don't understand that stuff. So those babies have organs, huh? I thought they weren't human. How can a baby have organs if they're not human yet until they're born? Well, thank you, Sparrow. Yeah, that Wilson, that disturbs me. Why do people have to disturb those sites? I know we need to learn history, but you can find a lot of history without digging up somebody's body and checking it out. That's what disturbs me. I don't. Andy Prepper, I live in Dickinson, North Dakota. I can't right now. Some of the people don't want to be live streamed up close. Some of them are new and they don't understand that they are getting filmed right now. See if you can see my finger. There's cameras on all the corners of all the buildings, and sometimes you can see them move, and I have to sit back here so I can see the cars. That's part of my job, and do film stream everything. I'm not trying to put you off or anything, but that's how it is. Well, Steve, a lot of people say I have the best mods on the streams. I think they're very fair with people. I know some people on the left, the Mind Melting group, they don't like them because they're actually very fair. And I'd like y'all to thank the mods that come on here, and they've helped me tremendously. They helped me make people mods that I was kind of hesitated for, but they said, well, they're good people, just make them a mod. If they say that, I'm going to make them a mod, and they know how to mod better than I do. I don't even, if I was a mod, watch out, a lot of you would just be blocked. I think the only thing I can do on this thing is put you in timeout. I couldn't find any. The only thing I could see was delete comment, and I'm not going to delete any comments. But it has timeout for 5 minutes or something I've seen. But all the mods are very good. I had Patriot Q and his wife, kind of mentor me on how to run this site, and I'm very grateful for that. And I don't know, it seems to be booming. I'm getting close to that 2,000 subs. This is day 19. I'm pretty sure that's why all the trolls are attacking me, because we're growing over here, and I don't know. Yeah, give me mod, or we've got to find something that goes with that. Give me mod, or give me block, or give me mod, or give me timeout. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Armin. I need, cause like right now when the sun hits the screen, but then again the screen is kind of darkish. Let me see if it will lighten up. But there's times like when you're in the real bright sunlight, you can't read the white words. I looked on the Prism. They have different colors on there, but I've selected a few colors and it's never came out on the text. I'd like to change it kind of like red, because you can see red almost in anything. That's why in the military they give you that red light. It kind of blocks out the rainbow colors, and you can see better when you're looking at stuff at night. Well, the one I'm streaming on is the new Samsung Galaxy, and it's working pretty good. What's up, my man?
Can I interrupt you if I watch your stuff? Can I get you to go over and pull your vehicle ahead a little bit?
Oh, sure.
So that we can steal that.
I got you, brother. Actually, I'd like to pull over here if you, so I can open my doors and open my doors and hang up the stuff that got wet yesterday. Over there, I can't do that.
Well, you just lost that spot there.
Yeah, well, I could pull it up, no problem. Just watch, Daddy.
I'll sit in your seat and...
Yeah, you can chat with Spider for a while. I can pull up.
Appreciate that. That way we'll at least have that side, and I want to...
Oh, sure.
I'd like to see two vehicle buffer from Mom and Pa's motorhome.
Sure.
Let's see, who's streaming? Oh, Buffalo Man 11. I just saw him drive away. I don't know where Oriole or First Responder or what do you call that guy that? The Black Christian Preacher or Church or whatever his name of his channel is. That I don't know. I haven't seen them guys. They must be back at Bunker Hill or something. I know we definitely have to have live streamers at both sites. Security purposes. Oh, okay, so the preacher went back home. Must be nice. But then again, you get rid of some of these people hanging out all night, the rat hunting will turn good again. You gotta see the rodents running around here at night. Of course, if we think we see many rats here now, wait till they start flooding all the dumbs underneath this place. Then we'll really start seeing the rats scurrying. Well, you guys know more than I do. I'm stuck here. moved a few what, Wilson? Can't blame Oreo for going home. He's missing his kids growing up. I don't blame him one bit. That's part of the life he'll never get back. The dedication all these people are putting into this is amazing. Nancy Drew is the Washington, D.C. quote-unquote reporter, live streamer. She puts a lot of her stuff on Facebook and then she transfers it on to Telegram. But she's the boots on the ground for the past 3 years. If anybody needed to see what was going on in D.C., they would turn to her channel and find out what was going on. All the other truther channels look to her if they need information on D.C. as far as live footage. Yeah. Hey, Sean, I'd love to be sitting in my lazy boy counting the trees. I live in a forest. I just love counting my trees, but God keeps telling me I can't preach to the trees and the grass because they already know it. I have to go find people to preach to. As far as X-Ray, I don't know what's going on with X-Ray. I'd like to have a conversation with him just to get it from the horse's mouth, but my understanding is that he's got some personal issues that he has to address before showing back up here. He will be back, that we know. I am not stuck anywhere. I choose to be here. I do appreciate all that effort, but when I say I'm stuck here, that is a self-commitment that I am stuck here. I choose to be here because this is where it's needed. So Sterling, you know how enjoyable it is just to count the trees. Like, just put it this way, Sterling, if somebody can't get in a relationship with God where you are, they ain't gonna. That we do know. What in the world? You'll have to ask that question when he gets back.
Set the chat straight there, Spider?
Nah, I just let them go wherever they want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they know where they're at. You got them well educated.
Oh yeah, you know.
Like I say, they know what they should do and what they shouldn't do.
They,
let them choose whatever route they want to go.
Exactly. That's what I keep on telling them.
Although our path is getting awful narrow, and we must remain on the path.
That's right.
We are almost to the skinniest part of the path,
But it's still-
going to widen.
But still a little windy. The long and winding road.
I was talking to Sterling about counting trees in the forest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If a person can't get a relationship with God doing that, they ain't gonna.
That's right. You don't see the trees waking up in the spring. It's like going for walks in the springs because the leaves start coming out and they're waking up. And
watch them start budding.
yeah, they come out, waking up, and it's going to be nice. But it's all right. I like winter too. There's a lot to do in North Dakota during the winter. Just cross-country skiing and snowmobiling.
I was gonna say, you have to have winter to really appreciate summer.
Well, yeah.
I love the 4 seasons.
Yeah.
If it was summer all the time, then you take it for granted.
Yeah. And then you got the winter. If you had winter all the time, you'd never really experience the trees waking up or the grass going from brown to green or see flowers. But they are flowers up there in Alaska. I've seen them.
Or how salty your system is when the sweat goes in your eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. Did y'all enjoy Spider? Did he talk to you? He's very knowledgeable.
Thank you for the compliment.
We have a good chat. There's 347 people on here. And that's pretty big for me. I'm just a small YouTube channel right now, but
even if there were just 2 gathered.
Oh, sure.
You have your worship on a daily basis.
exactly. I'm getting close to that 2,000 subs.
Oh, somebody was asking about the bell. That it's not
Yeah,
working for 'em.
it's like that on all the YouTubes. I've talked to all the streamers. It happens to Joe. It happens to Oreo. So if it happens to them, they have more people than I do. But we have a tight.
Your numbers will gain if they have. If they have.
Oh yeah, it's been climbing like 100 every day.
Super.
This is my 19th day of actually being a streamer, and I got close to 2,000. A lot of people can't believe that it's growing like that.
Well, that means you have to hire more administrators to help you.
No, they're jumping on here. They're keeping everybody in line.
Nah, but same token, don't overwork them.
Oh no, I keep on telling them, that they'll tell me if they need some help. I guarantee you that.
Give them a break.
I don't know. I don't know how
enjoy
they do that job. They're jumping from streams and streams. I wouldn't even need my reading glasses. My eyes would be crossed. I wouldn't be able to see properly. But we're growing and we're doing all right.
See, first responder just showed up, so
Yeah.
he'll be up there.
Yeah, first responder just.
Because they were asking earlier who else was streaming when you first walked away.
I think Buffalo 11 went to the service.
And, well, your streamers or your audience were saying that they went back to Bunker Hill, and then they were going to journey home.
Yeah, they're probably picking up some of the equipment they left there since we're going to move camp here. And that's what I need to do later in the future. And
I hope I like that. I hope you're going to fuel up.
They might be going to empty out,
But they better find a gas station before they get back. I'm tired of dumping gas in that vehicle.
Yeah. Well, you got to keep mom and pop. What was there? 58, 57 years they've been married.
57 years. Been talking to George. George is here. You know George, the old guy with a 1776 on the white Chevy.
Probably if I see him, yes.
He's sitting in the green. He's not sitting in it now, but the green chair behind the Choose Freedom.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you say? 63?
Wow.
Whatever.
I know my grandparents.
68. I think it was 68 years.
My grandparents were married for, I believe, 71 years when my grandfather died. You know, that's a long time to hang in there. And
I was gonna say,
you know,
you're married to somebody for that long, and then he has to leave her at home because of physical reasons.
Sure.
But he's always on the phone to her and stuff.
You know, yeah, to do a sacrifice like that is.
I was gonna say, lie to the audience.
You know,
I'm not saying your audience, but they don't realize all the sacrifices
Sure.
each and every individual
Yeah.
here is
You know.
giving in their own way.
Yeah. They want me to move up there, but I can't. I'm watching the vehicles and putting the stream out. And got to keep an eye on those vehicles because you never know when one of those clowns is going to come up with a hammer and break some windows or whatever. Or don't know when that's going to happen. I have a feeling if we get from that corner to that corner, I believe that's going to happen. They're going to start attacking us because it's going to get too big, you know. For
And
the
Santa said this morning, we're gonna get the whole block.
yeah.
Spider, I thought you was trying to become a live streamer.
Oh no, I'm just taking notes.
Spider trying to get you, Spider.
I'm just taking
Yeah,
notes.
Just taking notes so you can learn how to do it later.
They told me to hit the road. They got a new streamer to rant and rave.
I was gonna say it's not my calling.
I didn't think it was mine.
Mine neither.
Something kicked me in the butt and said go. And 19 days later, guess I'm doing good. I got a lot of.
Kids that need better parents.
What's that?
Kids that need better parents.
Oh, sure. They needed a few disciplinary actions taken in their life to get their brain on the right track.
Definitely just have to learn to pick our battles.
Yeah, I was worried about Dustin there. He had his shirt off. I'm not trying to give everybody that picture, but he had his shirt off when I was over there. And I know how I look without my shirt on.
Yeah, he overtook my shirt. I just wish when you were live streaming you could zoom in and stuff. I wish when I was trying it.
Oh, yeah, you did stop.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, like you could follow that car around, but every time I moved my camera, of course I was on a different format.
Sure.
And every time I moved my camera, it would lose focus.
Well, you can, when it goes out of focus, if you just tap it, see how it went from darker to light? If you just tap it, see that little circle, it kind of readjusts it. And,
like I said, I don't want to know how to do it.
well, you know, I'm learning on the fly, and
everybody is.
You know, if I have a few questions, I just go ask, you know, the streamers, and they're happy to help you out.
Yeah. You kidding me? I just got rid of my flip phone 3 years ago.
Yeah, I used to have a flip phone, and then I started working up here in North Dakota, and my boss bought me a smartphone for business. And
do you mind telling me what y'all here for? Like, what's the reason?
Up in that chair where we store our Constitution, we have flyers. And what we are doing is we're taking our government back to a constitutional republic.
Okay,
Originally we're founded under.
You two military men.
18.
These are the radios.
81, I think it was.
They were in Ann's vehicle, and I don't know where Raptor is.
So all these taxes, when we work,
Can y'all get these to Raptor?
I will do that.
Oh, cool. Cause I got to run back to West Virginia to get some money out of my safe that I gave to somebody. Okay.
Let's make sure. I'll make sure.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Okay, go ahead and
just do what you need to do, and I'll see if Raptor. I seen his car. I don't know if he's sleeping in it. Or,
I didn't even see his car. Where's his car?
I thought I seen it parked down here.
Oh, there it is. Duh. Right in front of her.
Till we get it done.
Dang. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. I don't know if he's in there. Or...
I'm sure what side the aisle you're on.
All right, man. I'll be back.
All right. Have a safe trip. Come back and see us.
I'm running. I'm out of here.
Like one of our flyers?
How far? How fast?
Thank you.
Oh, I'm going to Bob and Mrs. Bob's.
Well, I'm gonna leave it
I
because I'm
gotta
with the
get
school
some stuff
trip,
out of
so
the
I don't want to
safe.
get separated from my team. All right, thank you guys.
Have a good one, sir. Yeah, I got to go get some stuff out of the safe. Me and Ann are going, so we need somebody to save that spot.
When you're moving,
huh?
I'd like to move my vehicle so I can open
Where
my
you
door.
at?
I'm behind.
In front of Tom.
Oh, okay. Well,
I like to move so I can
she's
open.
moving.
So I can open.
We're moving.
So I can open my doors and hang my clothes that
Okay.
got wet
Yes, sir.
out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got some wet stuff too. Needs to be hung up or done.
Because I can't do it over there. Because I'm not gonna let
Yeah,
my
why don't
car.
you do that, man? Why don't you move and move right in there when I move out?
I'll do that.
Thank you, sir.
Good answer. Good answer. That way I can get my clothes out of there. My car smells dampish right now. So I got thoroughly soaked. I'm gonna go put these radios over there with all the other stuff so I don't forget about them. Then when he moves his vehicle, I'll give my live feed to Dustin for a little bit. I'll just give it to Dustin. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Taco Joe's here and he's live streaming. I don't see anybody else putting it on, yeah.
Hey, rocker, why don't you be a rocker? That's the one with rocker. These guys don't mind rocker.
Well, there, Mel, everybody that's parked in the handicap area from our deal have legitimate disability tags. And if they're going to walk this far, all the way down to the Washington Monument, why don't they park closer? Oh, that's all it's on. I'm waiting for Van and them to move. I'm gonna move my car. Let me see if he's moving. Whoops. Hey, can you watch my screen for a minute? I'm gonna move my car when he moves.
Yeah.
You can chat with him, say hello.
Okay.
Yes, I could, but the problem is there's no scooters around. Like, my can't walk away. I've been getting an Uber here. I'll just pay
Chevy, it could take it. Well, no, I
have I ever had CBD coming back to me? Yes, I have to bring it in. I've been sick. What's that? Here's one. Alright. Started addressing what happened last night. I was taking a nap. My phone started blowing up with this of the panel that was going on. I joined the panel, and I had joined the panel, and decided, well, not me, Texas girl who was in charge of the panel, decided to turn off the stream. I spent about 2.5 hours with the panel off stream. Why? She did not want
Anybody have a variety of markers?
She said,
A variety of sharpens.
they want to talk to you off. After a 2.5 hours conversation with Sassman, Bob Dick, GW, and the rest of the people, we all came into the agreement that the first 8 days were good in the convoy. And they all agree with me that the last 17 days of the convoy was a deception, was a lie to the people. But they agree with me with that they should have told everybody if this is close to your house, just go home. Our plans were not. Our plans were not to stay in DC. So that's what happened tonight. Although they cut the stream off, we still had a 2.5 hour conversation. I really wish the Texas girl had not decided to cut the stream off, because this is information that we need to get out to everybody. And we're
you sent that something to outside say gonna bring it. They had a time up. Somebody has to take that spot. Hey, I'm already taken up too. His car won't be able to take up 3.
Why didn't they start a new stream? Why didn't they not start a new stream? That's on them.
What up?
What's your
Oh, yeah?
Not yet.
Well, at the current moment, I'm monitoring this situation so that somebody else can move their car.
It's okay.
No, we're
We're not
actually trying
moving
to
yet.
preserve spots.
At
We back
first,
up
they
in
decided
spots,
to take it down,
preserve
but
them, and they come back. We put the
Right.
Oh, you didn't want to chat with them?
There were a couple really good questions that they were asking, but I was like, I'm not the owner of this, so I'll let
Oh,
you
no.
answer the questions.
No, they like different people. No, I thank you for watching that.
no problem.
At least I got to hang my wet clothes out. I was afraid to do it over there.
Oh, okay, I don't blame you. Your truck didn't get hit with that umbrella that got chucked last night, right?
What's that?
Your truck didn't get hit with the umbrella that got chucked, right?
No.
Okay, I seen you down there in that area. I was like, I hope not.
If they did, I slept through it. 'Cause, after 2 o'clock, I was pretty tired and I just crashed out. So, thank you for watching it. All right, I got my vehicle put on the side. I opened the doors and hung up some of my wet clothes so they dry out. My car was kind of smelling wettish. But now I can air out and it can sit there for 9 days till I decide to go get a shower or whatever. Yeah, musty. There you go. I got really soaked last night. Yesterday I got my umbrella out and had it over top the karaoke machine, and we needed to keep that nice and dry so that we can use it and not show it out. Whew, it's very humid. Just from doing that at my car, which I really didn't move that much, but gee, I'm sweating my butt off right now. I was going to have Dustin watch the chat while I was left, but he's more famous than I am. He's all over Twitter. They got some kind of snapshot of his shirt with his butt crack showing, and they got that on Twitter. It's funny. It's funny that people actually do stuff like that. I don't understand it. I would never thought of putting anything on like that. I don't have Twitter anyway, so it's a waste of my time to have something like that. I have a real life. Yeah, time to move. I guess that's why I had to get up. Gotta move. I'm already sweating. I don't need any help from Mr. Sun. And don't forget to go up and storm that subscription button and the like button, and hit that notification. I know sometimes it don't work, but you can only do what we have with us. I gotta move you again so I can read you a little bit. That's right. That's right, Arm. When we went and seen the Constitution, I kind of like looked at it, and I had that little well-up kind of feeling, and I tried to sit there, I tried to stand there and think, how could these people think about devising a government this way and be able to write it out and put in the process of what that government can and cannot do, and think about the state's rights. And it's pretty much all written by hand. Well, it was all written by hand, and the thought process that went into it, and then they ratified it, and then it was one of the Quincy Adams, I believe it was, had this thought that the Constitution really wasn't complete because it didn't involve the people and what rights they had. So he got his quill out and wrote 14 amendments, 14 ideas, and they passed it around the states, and they combined some of them, and then we got our 10 amendments, which are our Bill of Rights. Virginia was the 11th state to ratify it in December 17th, 1991. 1791. That's how I got my 1791 in front of Stormtrooper, and then they sat back and said, yep, this is the perfect government for the people. Isn't that amazing that they could think like that? How would man nowadays write a constitution? I don't think it'd be anywhere close to what those people sat and pondered and talked and argued, and it's a wonder a couple of duels weren't fought over it. I stood there, I was amazed. Guys over there blowing that weed blower. At least nobody went swimming last night. It might have been a good time to go swimming in that fountain because all the water would have been fresh from the big downpour. Well, Wilson, I probably didn't see it because I was moving my car, and I probably didn't see that question. We're always beating on that frickin' drum. Give me a... Hope that guy has hearing aids in. We don't need to research anybody. I take everybody as their word, and I'm never going to question anybody that says they're a vet. They have my my wholeheartedly support, and I'm not going to look up any of the records. The vets that served, whether they have the same beliefs I do or not, they gave up some time in their life to do what they thought were right, and God bless all of them. And no sense getting in anybody's personal life. Ouch. Yeah, you never give up your Social Security anytime. I know when I was in the military, they had stopped issuing your what do they call it? Your ID tags. You know, you had your ID number, so they started using your Social Security number. I never had an ID tag. They said, well, use your Social Security, and then fraud started happening. And because you know, you can use this, you have your duffel bag, got your name on it, your Social Security number, and and a lot of people at the time in the military got whacked bad because the Social Security number was printed right on your duffel bag and on your dog tags, and it was terrible. There's a lot of military families at that time got slammed, and that was a bad idea, of course. My duffel bag that I had still has my Social Security number on it, but I use black spray paint. They don't know it, but my Social Security number is under that black spray paint. And I have it with me. I got my winter coats and some sweatshirts and stuff in case I'm here longer than I'm figuring. But yes, that's true there, Wilson. You know, with the military and the U.S. government, there's a lot of people stealing from our government. I'd say there's $2 or $3 billion worth of American taxpayers' money that's stole each year. It's probably more than that, from civilians that work for the government, and you know, a lot of it they what am I trying to say? Steal from the military. Like when you move from post to post, they have civilian packers come in your house. You pack your stuff up, of course, but they come in and move all your stuff and put it in a crate, and they ship it to wherever your next station is. Just think of how much stuff gets stolen doing that. Preying on our honored soldiers. Then they got civilians working for the government, and say gas is so high, they might be over there, got their car and pumping that gas into their vehicle. Well, I worked for 10 years. I deserve at least one tank of gas, but they might do that every Friday before they go home. Who knows? There's so much waste going on through the government that way, and they're preying on our military men and women, and it's sad. Yeah, they're all run by civilian contractors through the government, and you know, we'll just tell them it broke or whatever. It's sad that people prey on these people who are sacrificing their time and their families. It makes me want to boil. Makes me want to boil. Just think about it. I don't know how that policeman could sit in his car the whole time. I'd have to get out every once in a while, at least walk around the car. We got one there. We only have one state, the one park police, but I see maybe 2 city policemen down the street. Well, I hope he does, because I have to get up every once in a while, because you know the old butt kind of gets that numbness feel, and to me that's not pleasant. Oh, this raptor. Hey, raptor. Well, I guess it's Sunday fun day. Santa said, relax. I just need to dry out my clothes. We're just watching time go by, that's all. Hi, Lala. We're just watching time go by. I'm drying out my clothes that I had on yesterday from the big storm. Slept all night with wet clothes. Need to take off my sneakers and let them dry out. That Balboa Naval Hospital, was that in Panama? That Balboa is the name of a town in Panama. Oh, San Diego. Balboa is a port city in Panama, but it's not even on the ocean or the Gulf of Mexico. It's on the canal, but it's still a port city. It's kind of weird. I was just wondering that because Balboa, I used to drink Balboa beer in Panama. It's pretty neat. It had the old time kind of like cork top, and you popped it, and it had like a little metal cage around the cork, so you could pull it back up and seal your beer if you didn't drink it at all. And it wasn't a bad beer. It had a pretty big brewery there. It was pretty good beer. Yeah, they have a big, well, they used to have a big U.S. military hospital there in Panama City. Can't remember its name. It was named after the guy that figured out the malaria shot. What the heck was that name of that hospital? It was pretty big, you know. Panama's like in the crossroads of the Atlantic and the Pacific. What was that called? I haven't thought about that in 40-some years. Shit, I can't remember. Maybe that brain cell will come from somewhere and pop up and bing, it'll pop in my brain. Well, I work in D.C. now. I work for the 1776 Restoration Movement. We are the People's Media, broadcasting live. Well, I'm still at 100%. I can't believe that. This must be the cord I need to plug in. The charger hasn't burped. I'm at 100%. Let me see. We've been on almost 5.5 hours. I guess I'm gonna have to. Oh no, almost had it. Been on almost 5.5 hours. I guess I'll just keep on going until it says slow down or something, huh? Oh man, it was almost on. It's right there, the name of the guy. When the chat popped, it came in my mind, then went away. Haven't thought about that in 40 years, 42 years, 43 years. Yeah, that's it right there. You got it, brother. Thank you, Wilson. And you want to talk about slave labor, when the French were building the canal, they used captured Haitians. They'd go on that island and capture them and bring them over there to dig the canal, and then they went the wrong way and they gave up. Then all the might of America went down there. Teddy Roosevelt went down there, and that's an amazing canal, I'll tell you. I used to sit out on our little balcony that we had at our barracks, and you could watch. We were on the Matamoros locks, and you could watch the ships come in. They have those little trolley cars, and they pull them in, and you could watch them either go up or go down, and go through the locks. And it's all run off of electrical power, and they generate all the power from those ships going up and down, the water that goes up and down, releasing it, and powers the little trolley cars that pull the ships in, and it's amazing. And they don't even have like a computer. They still had, well, when I was there, they still had the original Tago kind of instruments. You just turned it one way, it filled up, and you turned it the other way, it went down. But it was the engineering feat that some of the mountains, well, the jungle they went through is, I don't know how they did that. Well, I know how they did that. I had films on how they did it, but it was amazing. Then I was there when Jimmy Carter signed a paper that gave the canal back to the Panamanians. You know, he sold our soul to the devil on that. That's one of the most important gateways that was ever constructed, the Atlantic to the Pacific. So having to go all the way down to South America and go around the Cape of, was it Good Hope? Or is that on the African side? I can't remember. Whatever that cape is called, and it's always choppy water and storms, and you know, so many boats or ships were sunk there, and they did that and cut costs. It's just totally amazing. And like they, all the water that runs through the canal comes from the everyday rain. It rains there every day around 1 o'clock. I mean, rains. It's like somebody just put a bucket of water over your head, and they collect all the water on these aqueducts, and that's the water they use to make the ships go up and down. And it's amazing how they constructed that. And just to think, this young, never been out of the United States. And we'll go down there and see that stuff and see the bugs and animals that live down there. It was amazing. Oh, I remember most of that just like it happened yesterday. Yeah, I'm boring you enough with that stuff. Yeah, that's true there, Wilson. You know, I didn't really like Jimmy Carter, but when he came down to Fort Clayton, that's where he gave his address about giving the canal away and everything. I got to shake his hand. I can actually say that I shook a president's hand. I don't know many people that can say that. I didn't like him as a president, but you know, he was my president. I kind of wish that when he came down there, he'd have brought Billy with him, and I could have went downtown, Panama City, and drank a few beers with Billy, a couple Balboa beers with Billy. Yeah, that's true, Wilson. When I was talking to Laffy Lola, she's never left Washington, D.C. And I think she said she was 37, and she's never been out of the city. Well, I can see about leaving the country. I never planned to leave this country except to go to Canada, but I can't do that anymore. I'd rather never even leave the country. I don't want to go to, oh, we're going to France. We got a trip. Fuck it, I don't want to go to France. I'd rather go jump in my car and go up to the Rocky Mountains or Yellowstone or Grand Canyon, stuff like that. You know, if you want to go to France, I don't understand. See your country first, then go to France. We need those fascists up there in Canada to lift those vaccine passports so I can go up into Canada. I love to when I actually retire, by next year, about May or June, I'd love to get in my car and cruise over there to Nova Scotia and see Jeff and his family. He lives on that island. I'm sure he'd come and get me in his boat, and we could go over there and suck a few John Labatt's extra stocks down. Do some fishing. I don't even like fishing. And I have my nephew, he lives in Toronto. I can't go see him. Then I have some other people I keep in written correspondence with. They live in Canada, and I met them when I was traveling. They said, hey, anytime you come to Canada, make sure you stop. And, I can't do that. They won't let me in the country. That's sad. Yeah, that's yeah, Brenda, that's right there. That's an excellent statement right there. And a lot of them will learn a big mind-blowing experience. They'll see what being poor is really about. They talk about the poor people in this country. Yeah, they haven't even seen poor. They haven't even seen close to being poor. Well, there goes Steve. He got his blow on. He must have got it charged up. Changed a lot of these mind-melting people's minds, I believe. You know, like there's a couple countries that require you if you're 18 and over. Israel's one of them, and I believe it's either Sweden or Switzerland. One of those two countries. I can't remember which one, but if you're 18 years old, you're required to join the military, and then it's mandatory that you keep a rifle in your house. Well, Wilson, I've had COVID, so I'm trusting the science in my body. It has the antibodies now, and I don't need to get the vax. They say follow science, and I'm following the science. Let me push this thing. It seems dark again. But I know one of those Scandinavian countries, it's either Switzerland or Sweden. I'm thinking it's Switzerland. You have to join military, and then you're required that every family have a rifle in their house. I don't know if that's because they're scared of the Russian invading or whatever, but and then look at their murder rate. Man, this is... No, I never. I haven't been to the doctor. No. I'm 64 years old, and I've never had a flu shot. You know, if I get sick and die, then I don't have to worry about this 1776 restoration movement succeeding. You know, my time will be over, and I had a good 64 years almost. I'm 2 months away from 65. I can't complain. I've had some rough times, but I've had more good times. I don't know why this thing looks so dark. I can hardly... Let me see if it's hot. It's a little hot, but it's not that hot. Maybe I need to restart the stream. Maybe that's what happens. It's slowing down and getting dark. So I've been on here 5 hours something, and the timer thing moved over to the all the way to the left. I don't know why it did that. I've never seen that before. Well, you know, you can only have the years that the good Lord gives you. Oh, on my end, it seems real dark. There, it lightened up, but it's still kind of hard to read. I don't know why the counter thing moved over there. Still says I'm at 100% and kicking out good transmission. But that's what I need to do. It's been on 5.5 hours. They say try to keep it around 5, and I've been to 5.5. I think I'll, where's the end thing at? I'm gonna have to look at it. I can't find the end button. I might have to shut it down and restart it, so I think I'll do that. Be about 5 minutes max. I can't even see the end button now. I don't want to screw up my deal here. Oh, there it is. It's too light. I'm going to end this because it's been 5.5, and I'll come right back on so we can keep on doing whatever we're doing. And so I'll be right back, folks.